Alright guys, I'm up. I'm drinking my coffee. I didn't feel like waking up this morning. Leave me alone. I'm trying over here. I got my Baymax coffee mug. Look at this thing, man. It's hot. Alright. Alright guys, let me lower this desk a little bit. There we go. Gotta lower the desk a little bit. Alright guys, we got UFAB is gapping up some. We got AMPE here. AMPE showing up on the scans out of nowhere, gapping up to 230s right now. This one doesn't look that bad. It's probably catalyst driven, I'm assuming here. We got TRCH sitting at 460s that we're paying attention to. We have OBGN, or OPGN, I'm sorry. Same thing, SIOX gapping up some. We've got RAPT that went crazy yesterday. NOVN, CLNE, that looks good. And I hope you guys caught the video that I uploaded yesterday afternoon. It was a fun video to make, and I'm sorry it's been so long since I uploaded a video, but it was time to put one out. But yeah, y'all go check out that video. What's up, two-way? Hey, I'm up, bro. I'm up. You know. Oof. All right, let me drink my coffee and wake up a little bit. Hey, thank you, Joe. What's up, ugly? I mean, hey, left you hanging with what, bro? Yeah, if you did not see the video, here it is. Y'all go check it out. It's been a while since I uploaded a video, but it got pretty good results. I mean, we got over 1,000 views overnight, which is pretty usually a pretty slow time. Hey, what's up, gamer? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, long time, man. Hope you're doing well. It's cold here, bro. My whole family has it cold. I turned the heat on this morning, and my whole family's gonna yell at me. But they got it so cold, bro. They just sleep in the mornings, get to relax. And I'm over here up at like 5:30, cold as heck over here. And it's unnecessary. They doesn't need to be this cold right now in my house. It's like 62 degrees here. Like, I get it. I like it cold when I sleep too. But it's like, I gotta get up at 5 a.m. What's the purpose of it being so cold? I'm literally scared to get out of bed in the morning. It's so cold over here at my house. You know, luckily my long compression socks can keep me warm, you know. Bro, 62 is super cold, bro. I'm warm-blooded over here. Dude, I don't like it cold, you know. I'd rather be warm all day. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, but you better believe when it's snowing outside, CT, that you're throwing the heater on inside. You know you are. You know? It's cold here. I think universally, regardless of where you live, keep it at 62 degrees inside your house is just unnecessarily cold. Unnecessarily cold. Too cold. Doesn't need to be that cold. You know? We can talk about it. It's just too cold. You know? That's my argument. It's too cold. Do you have those energy restrictions until Friday? I mean, I hate to say this, but if we do, if we do, I've been oblivious to them, you know. I don't know if we've had them or not. So if we have, I've been completely oblivious to them. Yeah, and I think that's my wife's logic, Pawn. It's cold, but it's great for deep sleep, so you could feel warm under the covers. The problem is I gotta get up, you know. My whole family's gonna get mad at me. I turned the heat on this morning. It's their fault. I blame them, you know? You know, if I gotta get up at 5:30, don't make it super unnecessarily, unbearingly cold for me. Or I'm turning the heat on. That's just how it's gonna go. Here's CLNE. It's 12:09. We're watching that. Here's TRCH. It's at 470s. We're watching that. UFA B-gap it up some as well. Man. There's OPG and we're looking at that too. The 100K in the title is a question because I want people to come here and tell me their logic on whether they think it's going to hit 100K. How's my mic sound this morning? Is the mic crisp? Is it clear? I found out that sticking a sock over this helps it clear. All right, good. Y'all go check out the latest video I just uploaded yesterday. I think it's a good video. I've got some positive feedback from it. Here's the video if you want to see it. If you want to know really like how I trade my system in a detailed way, this is the video. If you want to know how I trade my strategies in a really detailed way, I tried to include all the different nuances I use in order to trade the strategy that I trade. Like whenever you're day trading, a lot of times people that make videos, they just make it too simple. It's usually not that simple. You know, there's a lot of nuance to trading these strategies that people leave out of their educational videos. And so with that, I tried to include the many different nuanced conditions that I follow, the mentality that I follow in the trades. You know, like there's an overarching mentality that I use in every single trade that I get into, and that mostly revolves around looking for momentum, obviously, but using milestone levels to identify where sentiment is on that chart, and then attacking the most probable bounce areas based off of those milestone levels, and in turn the sentiment I gather from them, if that makes sense. And so that's what I tried to include in that video. Man, all right, this song is too hype for me. This song is too hype for me right now. I gotta change this freaking song. Cut it out, man. Too hype early in the morning, bro. I need some like relaxing music here. This is just too hype right now. I don't know what to say about it. Anyways, I mean, everybody says let's go. If you think that only a specific type of person says let's go, you haven't been paying attention to baseball. Every time a baseball player hits a home run, they look at their box and they go, "Let's go. Let's go." You know, so if you think that only a specific type of person says let's go, you haven't been watching baseball, sir. You know, that's all they say is let's go. You know, I hit a double, let's go. You know, I hit a home run, let's go. That's all they say. That's all they ever say. You know, all sports players pretty universally use let's go. Hey, yeah, with that said, let's go. You know, I'm trying over here. Hey, thank you, Natalie. They are keeping me warm over here, to be honest. I'm glad I have them on. If I didn't have these compression socks on, I think I'd be even colder. So, thank you. They are, you know. All right, here's ENOB. Here's AMC, guys. So here's AMC. AMC's at 56.60s. All right, I gotta find the music, man. I tried to pick a new artist this morning. It's just not flying. Too hype. Nah, I mean, people my age say let's go too, and I'm 30 plus. Like, let's go is pretty universally used, I think, in sports. So, like, in sports, it's pretty universally used. Of course, I mean, a lot of sports players are younger, but, like, you know, Tom Brady says it. You know what I mean? I don't really say it. It's not something that I say. Most of the time, if I'm really excited about something, I just curse, you know? To be honest, I say F yeah, or what the F, you know, but that's probably a character flaw on my part. That's right, Charlie. That's right. All right, so here's AMC. It's at 56.50s here, guys. Let's see what AMC is going to do today. AMC gapping up some. We also have UFAB here sitting at 450s. It's gapping up some. We got TRCH, Torchlight, gapping up some to 460s as well from 358. I see OPGN up to 250s. SIOX at 290s. PETZ. I know Two-Way messaged me. I still haven't pulled up Discord. My bad, bro. Hold on. TRCH, 9.6 months of cash left. Two big shelves are pending, 250 and 427. That's more than the whole market cap. Let's see if they've been fully approved. Yeah, well, if Grammatic... I'll tell you this. If y'all know... let me look for another... Hey, thank you, Midwest. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind the music I have. A lot of it's dope, but it just depends. Like sometimes, like I get tired of the music we've been listening to for the last few days, and everybody likes my music. It's really ironic because it's like I've heard this music so much. I've been listening to these songs for like 2 years. I built this playlist like 2 years ago. For YouTube. There was like a YouTube playlist that I built. But I've heard these songs to a point where I know the next song that's coming up and all that stuff. And so I try to switch it up, and sometimes it just doesn't mesh well, you know. Here's FUSN trying to gap. DRC, DCRC, DOGZ. AMPE trying to gap up too. Is at 230s. Here's the AMC right now. There's AMC. I mean, it's slightly down today, but that's okay. Hey, well, thank you, Early AM, my man. Welcome, brother. Welcome. I mean, I'm never going to say it's 100% NASCAR, but I think it's definitely likely. I think if we break these current highs, then we're probably going to hit 100. Almost certainly, you know. Again, you never know. Nothing's 100% in the market, and you never really know. You know what I mean? All I know is the last 2 days have been very strong. Very strong. You know, we've gone from 42 to 57s. Plus that, we went all the way up to over 60 yesterday, and we didn't actually hold 60. I think another resistance level on the chart right now is this new high of the last few days at like 60.50 or so. I think that's a level that specifically a lot of traders are going to be watching, just because it's the high of the last few days, and so in turn we're just going to have a lot of people that are paying attention to it. And let me know if this works. Like, I put the sock over my mic, and I wanted to avoid, like, I want to be able to talk, excuse me, I want to be able to talk closely in this mic. Like, I want to be able to get all up in this mic like this and have it not give back, like, unpleasant sounds. You know what I mean? So let me know if this works, because I'm pretty close to the mic right now, and hopefully it sounds good. I'd like to be able to just talk into the mic like this without it making my P's and T's sound really bad. All right, cool. Yeah, is there any feedback or echo? I guess is what I'm looking for. All right, so TRCH, 9.6 months of cash left. 2 big shelf offerings pending, 250, 427 million. More than the whole market cap of the company, but they have not been fully approved yet. And so, you know, maybe short-term momentum is there. We'll see. But y'all be careful regardless. But yeah, here's AMC sitting right around the previous closing price. And if we could get over this previous closing price at $57, then maybe we're talking. And I'm hoping we're going to get some momentum from this one. Yeah, we had our first episode, Natalie. Yeah, get all up in that mic. That's what I'm doing, bro. That's what I'm doing. But no, we had our first episode. Y'all hit the like button. We got the weird dude that dislikes the video as soon as it goes out. Like, what a weirdo, bro. Y'all hit the like button. Run those numbers up. Let's break 100 real quick. Just help me easily break 100. If you're sitting here and you're watching this and you liked my video yesterday, hit the like button. Do it now. You know you want to. But here's AMC up to 56.80s, guys. It's starting to make moves. TRCH, again, big shelf offerings on the table, but they have not been fully approved yet. So we're going to watch TRCH. We're going to see what happens. Here's AMC. Again, if AMC can get over this previous closing price at $57, then it's doing solid. It's doing solid. What's up, Uncle Smokey? Hey, thank you, Juan. Hey, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm going to look at RAPT. This is one that I made a lot of money on yesterday. Very volatile stock. Same strategy. So it kind of shows you that, like, if you watch the video and, like, really watched it and, like, really took it in and, like, watched the video that I uploaded yesterday, you understand what my strategy is. And my strategy is very simple. It's very simple. I'm looking for a U shape at the opening bell. Here's the U. And this is the trade I got into yesterday. Here's the U. And then we look for a pullback here. That's it. If you can memorize this pattern, that's basically the strategy. All right. I mean, there's some underlying conditions that I have to follow in the trade. But, like, this is the trade I got into yesterday. I rode that bounce. Very easy trade. Again, here's the U. Break over the VWAP, break over the opening range high, which in this case we're going to use this pre-market level just because it's not quite at the opening bell. But we're going to look at the high of that big starter U candle right here at $32. And then we're going to wait for it to break over the VWAP and then buy that pullback right here and ride the momentum bounce. It works really well. It works really well. You guys have seen me trade this thing. You see the accuracy I have with it. And so if you can wait for this specific strategy and not get caught up in trading nonsense, then it's a very profitable system overall, to be honest. John, do you have a story about how you became a YouTuber? Or you just decided one day you like stocks, I'll do this on YouTube? I mean, it took a lot of work, you know. And, like, people might look at this channel and they might be like, oh, well, he doesn't get that many views. I mean, realistically, we get 10 to 30,000 views a day on the channel. You know, we make six figures here on the channel, and it feels good to do it. It was a long road. Like, I ran this channel. I started this channel 4 years ago. And it's a really long story, but but basically, okay, so after the movie The Big Short came out, this is basically how I got into stocks. Is after the movie The Big Short came out, I was curious about the stock market. And so I started researching trading, and of course day trading pops up with like Tim Sykes and Warrior Trading, and like, of course, I got wrapped into the guru nonsense from them. You know what I mean? Like, I bought the hype. I thought I was just going to get rich next month. Really, it's pleasing, and like, really, it's like, it's bringing in gamblers. And maybe I was a gambler at the time. I'm really not much of a gambler. Like, the only way I really like gambling is poker. And, like, that's more so just an intelligence game to me. Right? And I'm a competitive person. So that's just a way for me to compete against other people using my brain. But I've never really enjoyed like actual big stakes gambling. I've never really enjoyed it. You know, like I've had the same amount of money in my poker account for like 3 years now. Like I haven't put in any more money. I haven't had to deposit any money. And part of that is because I'm a winning poker player to a certain extent, to be honest. But the other part of that is just I'm not much of a gambler. I just don't like gambling. The most that I'll ever gamble is I might throw $10 on a UFC fight just to make it interesting, just to make it more exciting, you know. But I never risk more than that, like $10 on a UFC fight, or like a football game, just to make it more exciting. That's it. That's the only way I'll ever really gamble. And so, anyways, I saw the movie The Big Short. I Googled day trading, and eventually, you know, I got into trading. You know, and I started on a broker back then. It was called SureTrader. And SureTrader was like an offshore brokerage. It was kind of like CMEG, Capital Market Elite Group right now, where they give you a bunch of leverage. It's offshore. And I just interned, like I put up like 3 or 4K at the time. And I just ended up losing that very, very quickly. Like I lost that very, very quickly. And it kind of humbled me in the market. So I lost the money. I think I tried to put in like another 1,000, and then I lost that too. And then I just stopped. You know, I think while I was trading on SureTrader, like I saw a niche on YouTube of like people recording their trades and like uploading them to YouTube. And at the time, I was following a few different YouTubers. I was following like Alpine Trader, who I think recently started his channel back up. But I was following like Alpine Trader and you know, all that stuff. Like, I was following some YouTubers that were uploading their trades to YouTube. And so I think at that time, I was just kind of like, well, hey, I could do that. You know, I could record my trades and narrate over them. And if those videos are still on my channel. They're terrible quality. But if you look back to my oldest videos, that's them for me trading on SureTrader. My voice, I hadn't really grown into where I could be comfortable and actually be myself on YouTube. And so if you listen to my voice on those videos, it sounds different than how I really sound now. But like, of course, this is how I really talk. You know, like, this is how I really am. Like of course, I play into the camera a little bit more on stream, but for the most part, like, this is me. Like, what you guys see is like how I really am. Like, you could ask my daughter. My daughter knows, because like, she knows this is how I really am, and she jokes that like I'm the same person on stream that I am off stream. But back at the time, I was a little bit too insecure, to be honest, and a little bit too self-conscious, and I was worried about it. So I just had really tailored videos that weren't really how I am, you know. Anyway, so I made those videos, and then I just got my butt kicked and lost thousands. And so I just gave up trading. I stopped the YouTube thing, and I just didn't do it for like a year and a half or something. Long time. I didn't do it for like a year because I just lost so much money. There's AMC popping over 57.20s. AMC popping over 57.20s. AMC over the previous close. So AMC is technically green on the day right now, guys. So AMC is technically green over this previous closing price right here at 57. AMC is technically green on the day now. So AMC is technically gapping up. It's technically green in extended hours trading. So it's now green. It's not red on the day anymore. It's not red in pre-market. It is actually green, 30 cents up today. AMC is technically 25 to 30 cents up after breaking over that previous closing price. So it's now at 57.20s, 57.30s, and let's watch it. We're going to keep watching it. But yeah, back to the story. So anyway, you know, I made those videos. I lost a ton of money. And then I was just kind of like, F this. I'm not losing thousands anymore. This is stupid. And then I stopped. You know, I stopped for like a year. Didn't upload to YouTube. Didn't trade at all. You know, I just went back to being a real estate agent and running my Amazon business, which was profitable at the time. I really didn't need anything else, and it wasn't making money like that anyway. But like, of course, my curiosity would look back and see how many subscribers I was growing. And some of the videos that I were putting out had like thousands of views, and they had been like growing me subscribers. I had like 300 and something subscribers at this point in time. And so, you know, business was good. And I had extra money, and so then I decided to give myself another shot at it. But I tried to be a little bit more. I tried to not watch the nonsense gurus, and instead just trade small. You know, trade small. I switched from overseas SureTrader to Thinkorswim, and just started making videos again. Started uploading videos. Started making content again, and started trying to trade again, but in a more tailored way. And then eventually, you know, we broke 1,000 subscribers, and then I started getting better at making videos, and I started to live stream my trades, and then, you know, it just kind of snowballed from there into, you know, into where I started to actually make money doing it. And then once I started to make actual money, I just kind of put my all into it, and you know, now we're here, basically. But that was years ago. I've been doing this for years. Yeah, I mean, my old videos, I just wasn't comfortable on camera. If I'm being honest, I just wasn't comfortable on camera, and it was a gradual thing. OPGN is back up to 260s. AMC, guys, is up to over 57. Over 57. Okay, this song has got to freaking go, bro. Why are we playing this laser tag music in my stream at freaking 6 a.m.? Why? Go away, laser tag music. How dare you? Like, what are we rolling right now? What are we at a rave right now? Go away, man. Why are you playing this? I gotta change the artist. This is too much. Like, how dare you? It's too early for this music, man. Trying to sneak this on me. Alright, anyways. Alright, but yeah, AMC pop it up. But yeah, but to be honest, I just wasn't comfortable with my voice and with myself on stream. It was a gradual thing. So, like, even when I started streaming, I didn't show my face at all. All right, so AMC is testing that previous closing price right at 57, and that's a big level. I mean, that's a level at which this thing goes from red to green and green to red on the day. And so if it breaks underneath this, that's 57, then that's AMC technically being red on the day. If it holds above 57, then that's AMC being technically green on the day. I also see some other stuff pop up, like AGTC is getting some action and volume. It's over 5. It's at 507s. We got CLNE on our watch list too. It's over 12s. And so here's AMC battling these levels. All right, so AMC back over 57. It's at 57.14s. Yeah, I think a big problem that a lot of new day traders face is that they trade offshore. They think they have to trade offshore. A lot of new traders don't understand the PDT rule and like the rules behind it. Like, you don't need to trade offshore. Like, you should be trying to trade as small as possible in the beginning, and when you go offshore, you basically are not able to. You're not able to trade small because they give you leverage and you have commissions, like high commissions. And so with that, you have to trade large or you're going to lose your money with commissions. And so a lot of traders don't understand that, like, there is no PDT rule if you have a cash account. Like, cash account, no PDT rule. Like, PDT rule specifically to margin leveraged accounts. If you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You got to wait 2 days for your funds to settle, but aside from that, there's no PDT rule. There's AMC up to 57.60s. 57.60s here for AMC. 57. Let's see if it gets over these levels now. Looking at the chart here. Let's look at 58s. 58's the next whole dollar. What's up, Daniel? Good morning, brother. Hope you're doing good, bro. Am I rich yet? Not yet, bro. Not yet, man. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, and I'm telling that story just because people asked. I'm not trying to act like I'm some super successful YouTuber or anything like that. I mean, I'm definitely the best trader in the world, for sure. But, I'm not even trying to act like I'm some super successful YouTuber. Dude, I like the new Mortal Kombat movie, bro. I thought the new Mortal Kombat movie was dope. All right, so AMC up to 57.75s here. Yeah, that's basically what it was, too. I don't know what kind of music that was, bro. No, it's too early. How dare they try to disgrace my stream with that hyped up rave music? Too early. I don't mind that music if it's like past 6 a.m., you know. No, I mean I don't pump and dump here. In fact, I get a lot of criticism because, you know, sometimes I take the beginning of my trades off stream in order to specifically not pump up stocks and stuff. You know, because some of these low float stocks, if I was like, hey, I'm entering this thing right now, it would influence them. And so, like, I don't pump anything up. You guys know me. And I lose views and lose growth because of it. Like, I could pump stuff up and grow faster. I could lie and make faster growth on this channel, but I'd rather be real and yeah. I thought the story was good. Yeah, The Matrix 4 is being made, bro. All right, so AMC up to 57.80s here. We're still watching this. In pre-market right now. CANF is up. AMPE looked good. It just kind of fell back down here. We're still watching like RAPT. OPGN fading down some. TRCH still looks okay though. TRCH has a huge shelf right now. Two fairly large shelves that combine to be more than the entire market cap of the company, I think. Two-Way said. Shout out to Two-Way for gracing me with that knowledge. But yeah, they're still pending though, so they haven't actually gone through yet. And so in turn, you know, they're not super relevant yet until they go through. Once that offering goes through, or once those shelf registrations go through, I mean, then, you know, some stuff could happen. Here's WISH here. It's at 1170s for WISH. So we're watching that. Real estate. Did you broker liar loans? What are you insinuating, man? In real estate, bro, I just have my real estate license. I'm not even super active in real estate anymore. I mean, I have my license in case I need it, but like, I'm not super active there. Yeah. Yeah, I run an Amazon. I run a few different Amazon businesses that are fairly profitable. I've talked about them a lot before on the stream. Mugs went out Friday, David, so you should get yours, brother, probably within a week, you know. Takes about 3 weeks. That's what the last ones did. I had to send out some of the old ones, a new mug too. But yeah, you'll get yours, bro. Don't worry. If you don't get it within a week, I'll refund you your money. You know. But yeah. Yeah, RAPT still looks pretty good today. TRCH still pushing up some. Back over the VWAP now for TRCH. Interesting. Here's AMC too. AMC's over 57s. It's testing 57.90 right now. Trying to break over 58, which is a whole dollar level. If we break over 58 and start really testing these highs of pre-market up there at 59 and 60, of course, then we're really talking. And then we got some, movement that's happening that we definitely like to see right now. So AMC gets over 58. I think it looks good. Do you pay to be an Amazon seller? I mean, you have to give them a cut, sure. You give them a slice, a fairly large slice, you give them like 15% of your net profit. So you got to find a good margin business, a high profit margin business if you're going to sell there. But there's a lot of them, All right, so AMC testing $58 a share. Here's CLSD showing up here at the 7 a.m. scrum. We're up to 550s for CLSD here. This one's really putting in some moves too. Look at this. It's up to 594s, 550s. Look at CLSD, guys. This one's moving. $45 million float for CLSD. So 45 million in the float here. The mic gain is too high. Sounds poppy with bass. Is it? Is the gain too high? I don't know how to adjust that on. Let me see. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so here's CLSD pushing back. Let's see if we can find the catalyst here for this. This is Clearside Biomedical. They announced the results from a positive safety cohort and phase 1 and 2A clinical trial of their axitinib injectable suspension for the treatment of wet AMD. So they announced positive testing and trial results basically for CLSD. So it's gapping up some. It's at 490s right now. Real catalyst, good catalyst. 45 million float stock. So we're watching this to see what happens here. Of course, AMC is still steady ripping up, guys. It's at $58 plus 58.17, so it's over 58. The next step, once we actually break over this level, is to hold. Let's see if it holds this level of support now. That's what we really want to see. That's what we're waiting on right now. Also, guys, if you like the video, okay, so I see. So I'm clipping into the red on your levels when super close to the mic. Got you. Here. Then that should be a little bit better. So even now it's a little bit farther away from me and in turn. Let me know if this sounds better. I could probably lower it a little bit too. Yeah, let me know if that sounds better. It should be close enough to where you should hear me really well, but not super loud and too high. Hey, thank you, West Virginia, my man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I saw you share it on Twitter, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'll put it right here, and that should be fine. All right, so we're over $58 on AMC. Let's see if we actually hold this level now. No, you're good. All right, we're just going to keep it here, guys. This is kind of a middle ground to where we're close enough. And that should be fine, I think. I was until about 10 minutes ago when I started drinking my coffee, D. Now I'm awake, you know. All right, so we're over 58 for AMC. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we continue pushing up. We broke over 58. Let's see if we actually hold this level now. All right, cool. And if you like the video we dropped yesterday, we're going to be trying to put out 2 videos a week. I've been slacking on my videos, but yeah, we're going to start dropping 2 videos a week on the channel. And so, yeah, be on the lookout for those. We're going to start to drop those, and strategies, patterns, stocks, analysis, all that stuff. So let me know any subjects you want to see a video made about. But yeah, here's CLSD here, guys. It's dipping down some. Again, it was positive trial results basically for this. It's back under the VWAP now, underneath $5 here. Let's see what happens and see if it holds at 450. That's a level I think we could watch now as well. We have UFAB that's dipping down here. We do have Wish. Wish is testing the high of yesterday at 1190, so that still looks pretty interesting. Here's CLOV. That's, I mean, it had a green day yesterday for the most part, it looks like. Right around break even. We got SRNE moving too. Of course, we got RAPT that we're watching some as well. But AMC, guys, is over 58. It looks to be holding this level of support, but you never really know. Let's see if it continues its test of these high levels up here. But AMC is technically green, making a really nice rebound here. And pre-market has fought its way back all the way down from $55 a share on AMC. It's up to over 58 now. Yeah, we can do another day in the life update. So yeah, apparently CLSD has a almost 200 million shelf as well that we have to be wary of. Yeah, and I mean, this one looks done already, to be honest. I mean, it could fight its way back, but to me, it looks done already. It could come back some, but it looks done already to me. And we'll see what happens here, you know. TRCH still looks good. If we're talking about gappers, TRCH is probably my favorite one. If we're looking into the float size, TRCH has a float of 120 million. It does have a pretty high short float percentage, though. The short float of TRCH is 15% roughly that I'm showing here. Pretty large float, a short float, so it's got a lot of short traders involved. It does have unapproved offerings on the table, but they're not fully approved yet, so we don't have to worry about them quite yet. And so we're still looking at TRCH here. All right, so AMC is just kind of consolidating over 58, which I think is fine. You know, you just want to see it hold $58. You know, whole dollar level was a lot of support area here. You know, and so if we extend this to the left, we can look over and see, you know, it's followed that $58 level. And now we're going to look up to these highs up here. We start breaking these highs at 59. You know, we're getting close here, guys. So we start breaking these highs up there at 59. I mean, if you look at the overall trend of AMC, this looks pretty strong. You know, we're still looking pretty strong here for AMC. Like, we break over and continue. We're at 58.20s right now. We break over 60. You know, we got some momentum that potentially could come in here for it. If we're looking at the daily chart, here's $60, and we're looking at 70s. And then, of course, we got that high up there at 72.60. We break that, then we're really talking. I think somebody else mentioned this earlier. We break over that, then we're really talking. Again, guys, make sure to hit the like button, run those numbers up so we can do tech time again today. And I know we got a few people that said that they're watching the stream now after seeing my video last night. And if you like the video we did last night, we do stuff like that every single day here for Tech Time. That's what Tech Time is. It's basically just strategy breakdowns, nuances, system building, you know, walkthroughs of strategies, all that good stuff. So if you want to see more stuff like that video, stick around, hit the like button, help me hit 200 likes, and then we get to do Tech Time every day once we hit that. You know what I might do? I might start recording Tech Time every day and then uploading that segment to Twitter. Would you guys like that if I started just clipping out Tech Time every day and then uploading just the Tech Time video to Twitter? I might try that today and see if it, you know, see how it works. Because I could just record Tech Time and then, you know, upload that video to Twitter. Loved your strategy video, but you didn't sound natural like you sound like now. Were you anxious? It's not that I'm anxious. I mean, when you make a video, you guys got to understand, like, I'm trying to make sure that the audio is good, right? So, like, I'm staying really close to the screen. And a lot of the time, like, I'll write scripts for my videos. So it's like I'll write out the script of it, and then I'll kind of you know, I won't follow the script to a T, but the script will just kind of be like a guidebook on like what I want to say. And so sometimes I'm reading on the videos, sometimes I'm not. A lot of the times, you know, those videos, people don't understand, but videos like that take hours and hours to do. Those are not quick things, you know. I could make them quick, but the quality would go down. And I like having really high quality videos, and so with that, you know, we're going to, you know, I might sound a little bit more robotic in my videos. It's mostly just because I'm reading and trying to make sure that the audio is good. UONE's up as well here. Here's AMC over 58, sitting at 58.30s right now. Getting ready to test 58.50 here. UFAB catalyst isn't super strong, right? What other reason do you think it could halt? Yeah, AMC up to 58.50s, guys. 58.50s. UFAB, we could look at. There's 58.60s, guys. We're moving up almost to $59 here. So this is great for AMC. This is great news. Let's see what happens here, but it's moving up now. It's up to 58.60s here, guys. Let's see if it gets to 59. Here's 59.50, which is the high of pre-market. So if we could break 59.50, that's the high of pre-market. Then we're really on a roll, and I think that momentum is going to surge if we break and specifically hold over that level. It doesn't need to just break it. It needs to actually hold over that level. Because a lot of the time, especially with pre-market high levels, it'll just tap it. It'll just tap and break it and then come right back down. And so what we want to see here is we want to see a break and a hold of 59.50. I think that's really what we need. They have a forbearance extension for UFAB. Company announced the extension of its forbearance agreement with its lenders. So basically, it doesn't have to pay back its debt for another year or so. They said, quote, "We have been working collaboratively with our lenders and we remain appreciative of their continued support. Our lenders understand the well-documented and ongoing uncertainty in the transportation market regarding the timing of the full resolution of the chip shortage challenges. This agreement provides the company continued access to our credit facilities, and we believe sufficient liquidity for our current anticipated needs. We believe the extension provides adequate time for resolution of the uncertainty regarding the industry's recovering timing in the second half of 21 and 22. During the forbearance agreement, we can finalize negotiations with lenders to enter into an amendment and waiver to cure the defaults." Third-party forecasts continued to highlight an overall market recovery beginning in the second half of 22, extending through 2023 as customer demand at this time remains high and inventory levels remain at historic lows. We also anticipate that the above factors will have a positive impact on our appliance market business. That's what UFAB said here, guys. So that was the catalyst for UFAB. Basically, they don't have to pay back their debt for another year. That's going to allow them to have more liquidity, more money to spend, and overall just have a healthier business. They believe that the farther it goes away from today, that the more their business is going to be able to prosper and thrive. And so in turn, that catalyst being dropped is why the stock is gapping up some, is because people are more bullish. The company themselves said they were more bullish, and they had a better sentiment for their stock because, again, they think that they're going to be in a much better state in a year from now relative to what they're doing now. And so that's why UFAB is gapping up. But that's also probably why it's not holding, because it's a good catalyst, kind of, but it's not incredible. It's basically saying, hey, we got a year to pay back our debt, you know? No, I'm not going to upload them to YouTube, CT, and the reason why is because YouTube penalizes you for replayed content. So, like, if you replay content, YouTube penalizes you. So, like, if I upload a stream and then I take clips of that stream and upload clips, YouTube's going to see that as cheating, and it's going to hurt me in the algorithm, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how they do it. And so with that said, I'm not going to upload any clips of the same thing. Like, if I have it on YouTube already, I'm not going to upload a shorter clip of it, unfortunately. I'm going to reserve that for Twitter. And so follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades if you want me to do that. If you want to see the replays of Tech Time. Yeah, AMC, guys, rejecting a little bit up there, but I think this is fine. I think the market can just consolidate over $58 and stay within this range. Like, really, we're watching this range right here. And I think the longer we can stay in this range and just kind of consolidate over these levels, the better AMC is going to look and the better the sentiment is going to be overall for this stock. So I think the longer we can maintain up here, the better the sentiment is going to be. And so I don't mind seeing it pull back. As long as it holds over 58 and it just consolidates, that's fine. That's preferable almost. So we're going to see what happens with AMC. Somebody else telling me to look at Wish. Yeah, Wish is ripping here this morning. You know, and like I said, we're going to do the clips of Tech Time, but we're also going to be posting 2 technical videos a day. So all right, Wish dipping down here up to 1210s, back down to 12 basically right now. Still watching CLSD here. Corsair looking really good too. You know. I use Benzinga scanners early. Clove is still interesting. I mean, we're watching it, but AMC holding 58. This is a big level right here. So, you know, we're watching 58. I think that's a relevant level to pay attention to. Yeah, you can check out the description early if you want more info on the scanners I use. All right, so we are bouncing at 58. So look at that. So we drew this $58 level, and we've been very open about paying attention to $58. And this is how I get into so many profitable pullbacks. You guys want to know how I'm able to do that? Is identify levels. If you can identify levels like this, then you can, you know, identify nice little pullback zones to get into a quick dip buy-in. And this is a good example. So we pull back to 58, we bounce back up to 58.25. So there's the logic there. Let's see if we hold over 58 now. But that's what we're watching now with AMC. You know, if it can't hold over 58, if it dips down underneath that, then, you know, we're going to look for 57.50. As long as we're over 57, though, I think the bullish sentiment will remain. I think the fact that we've gone from $55 a share all the way back up, all the way up to almost 59, you know, I think pullbacks are fine, and I think pullbacks are going to be necessary here. So a zone I'm looking for right now, like even if it dips under here is fine, but a zone I'm looking for that I really want to see it hold over is this area here. You can see it's the VWAP, but not only is it the VWAP, but it's also that previous closing price. So these two areas being right around the same spot, I think that's going to give it a lot of added support, and that's really where we're going to look for this to hold over. You know, we want to see it hold over this level, over 57s basically. So if it could hold over 57, I think the bullish sentiment will remain, and this doesn't really mean too much at this point in time. We just want to see it hold potentially 58. You know, and we'll see if that happens. But like, that's what we're watching now, trying to judge the sentiment of AMC, and like, we'll see what happens with it. All right, Eddie, I'm not much of a pink sheet OTC trader, brother. So Eddie asked me to look at AMMPF. I don't really trade pink sheets that much. It's not that I don't want to look at it for you. It's just it's not my niche. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. And if I try to analyze something like that, it's not going to be the greatest analyzation, and because it's not really my forte. It's not what I'm good at. You know, I don't really trade pink sheets. I don't really trade the OTC market like that. So I hope you understand. I appreciate the support, you know. OCGN popping up. It's at 640s. All right, CLSD is back over the VWAP. It's back over 470s. It's almost a 5. We'll see if it holds there. TRCH still battling 480s. So we're watching that too. All right, so AMC back over 58. So let's see if it actually holds this spot now. Yeah, no worries. PCG, man, what a notorious stock. Like a few years ago, this company was involved with the California wildfires that devastated so many. This company was partly to blame. They started, a few of those fires accidentally, of course, but this stock, I'm surprised to see it even around here. There was a day where this thing was up to $80, $100. This is right when the California wildfires happened for PCG. So it shows you how long I've been watching and trading the market. This was back in late 2018, but I remember when it happened and I was watching this stock at that time. Of course it's still around, but it's definitely not a day trading stock for me. And the daily chart looks about neutral. So that's just my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong, but hey John, what's a better strategy? Invest in a good penny stock which has great fundamentals and wait for your investment to double, or day trade companies like this and get any profit you can? I think it depends. It's a really nuanced question. I don't think it's one or the other. I think in certain situations, it depends on your DD. It depends. In some cases, of course, investing is going to be the better play. In some cases, trading is going to be the better play. Depends on the stock, depends on the trader, depends on the personality of the trader. Just really nuanced. ASX 200. I don't even know what that is, Jessica. I don't know. We'll see, Brendan. I'm hoping it does, brother. Here's AMC. And everybody knows, listen, if you're a trader, this AMC chart looks good. This is a healthy chart for AMC. It looks good. So, if you're a trader, this 57. This daily chart looks strong. This is a strong looking chart. Yeah, an OCGN is popping up some here. I get all these brokerages that want to work for me. They send me these sponsorship emails. And, I got a lot of them. I'm not trying to brag. I don't accept any of them, of course. You guys know me. I've probably gotten 2 emails a day about sponsors or a company wanting to partner with me to promote their product. And I haven't accepted one in years, And the problem with a lot of these exchanges that reach out to me is they'll be like, hey, and sometimes the exchanges look great. I had one that emailed me last week and they were like, hey, we do crypto futures trading. So you can day trade crypto. You can day trade all these different cryptocurrencies with futures. And it seemed like an interesting market for me. But I always respond with the same question, which is, do you accept U.S. clients? And they're always like, no. And it's like, I'm in the U.S. Why are you emailing me? And it's just kind of like, if you don't accept U.S. clients, why are you in my inbox? I'm a U.S. person. Here's OCGN. It's at 613s. They know I'm the greatest trader ever. Top 2 for sure. Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading. But why are you emailing me? You're wasting my time here, I told him I always respond with the same thing. Hey, do you accept U.S. clients? When they say no, it's always like, okay, well, like 60%, 70% of my viewers are US clients. So, like, what's the purpose? You know? Some of them do pawn. Hey, what's up, T4? OCGN's rip it up. It says 680s. TRC HF 490s. Here's AMC, guys, consolidating around that $58 level. I mean, I'm not going to say I told you so about $58, but I called $58 out. I definitely told you so. I called this level out way down here, right after we broke over this 57 previous closing price. I was talking about $58, and look at the level we're hugging to now. You love to see it. You love to see it. Listen, when you're right, you're right. And I'm definitely top 2 best traders in the world. Warren Buffett and then John from Beginner Trading. You know. Anyways, we're over 58. Let's see if we actually hold this level now. What's up, Romeo? GSAH Goldman Sachs SPAC announced $3 billion deal. I don't think it's possible to have a short squeeze like GameStop anymore. I think the hedge funds have put tight stop losses in place to prevent huge exposure. I mean, I don't know. I think the hedge funds are going to be careful now. You know what I mean? But I think that there's certainly a potential for, I don't know if it's going to be as big as GameStop, of course, but I think there's certainly potential to get squeezes like that. And yeah, I think there's a shot that we can, but I think that the hedge funds are going to be overly short. I always think greed is going to prevail in the markets, though. Like, I think no matter what, certain hedge funds and groups are going to get overly greedy and overly exerted and extended, I guess I should say, into different stocks that they want to fail. And with that said, you know, I think we're going to get, we're going to still get some short squeezes. Are they going to be to the extent that GameStop was in February? Probably not, but traders need to understand that that was an anomaly. Like, that had never really happened before like that. And so it's not going to be easy to happen again. But I will say, like, GameStop holding over $200 a share, that's pretty good for GameStop. AMC holding over $50 a share, that's pretty good for AMC. I mean, and again, I think $100 is certainly possible. Certainly possible. We'll have to wait and see what we get with it, but I think $100 is certainly possible there. And yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, here's RAPT that we're certainly going to be paying attention to today. Here's AMC as well. AMC, again, still hugging that $58 level. Now, at this point in time, we'll see what this $58 leads us to, but it's still hugging that level. It's at almost 58 here, and it's just kind of sitting there now. Here's UXIN. UXIN's popping up. Not the best volume here, though. But it's not bad either for UXIN. We'll see what happens. OCGN up to 680s, guys. 680s. All right, AMC still holding at 58, still consolidating there. Yeah, we're looking at CLNE as well. All right, so AMC bouncing back up to 58.30s, guys. Back up to 58.30s. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I see Wish. I see AMC up to 58.40s. All right, so AMC up to 58.50s, guys. And again, where do we bounce? We bounce right around 58. I'm not going to say I said it, but of course I said it, and you guys heard it. Was I exactly right? No, but I think that you have to understand, guys, when you're looking at support levels, where you're looking at bounce levels, it's going to be in a range like this. It's not going to be exactly down to the T, but I think you can see, like, there's mostly just wicks underneath this $58 level. And so what does this show us, guys? What does this show us? Like, what is me being able to predict the level at which a stock is going to bounce at? What does that show us? That shows us that other bulls are stepping in there. It shows us that buys are coming in where we thought they might. And, of course, AMC is moving up because of that. We'll see what happens with the rest of this. But, you know, $58 held. $58 held. And, you know, the next step is 59 and then 60. 59.50 here is this previous pre-market high. So it's the pre-market high up here. So it is a relevant level that we're going to be paying attention to right there at 59.50. That's a level we're going to be watching here for sure. And we'll have to wait and see what happens. My man, Chris. What makes you bullish on AMC now? I mean, I've been bullish on AMC for the last 2 months. I've been very open about that. I ended up buying AMC at 920s a few months ago, and I announced it a million times and talked about it a lot on stream before any of this crazy squeeze happened. Now, when it got up to the 65s last time, I took a little bit off, and I'm still holding some though. But the reason I'm bullish on AMC is because I just think that the momentum is here right now. I think that a squeeze is possible, and I think if we break these highs, these lifetime highs on AMC, you know, I think that 100 is certainly likely. Now, again, not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe AMC crashes. I don't know. But I think that if we break some of these highs, a squeeze is certainly going to happen. Not certainly, of course, but I think a squeeze is likely, I guess I should say. But thank you for the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're looking at Wish, Omar. Yeah, we're looking at Wish. There's 5840s, though, for AMC. Here's Wish up to 1205s. We're watching that. Here's UXIN up to 580s. We're watching that, too. OCGN was another one ripping up today. We got CLSD, TRCH. Those are the ones we're watching into the opening bell. OPGN was down. OCGN. We got UXIN. So we got some stuff moving like UXIN. We got Wish here. Alright, and so again, the more we can consolidate over this $58 level, the better we're looking, I think. Alright, here's UXIN popping up and squeezing up here. Let's see why. Alright, so UXIN entered into a definitive agreement with NIO Capital and Joy Capital, pursuant to which both investors are going to invest up to $315 million into the company. So a big investment into the company, over $300 million investment into UXIN from these two firms. And now it's up to over 6 at 630s right now for UXIN. Looks good, strong, high volume for pre-market, good catalyst. So we'll see what happens there. Alright, well that should be a little bit better. Yeah, so there's 5830s here. So we're watching that, but yeah, UXIN, big move. Alright, there's AMC. AMC is up to 5840s, guys. Let's see if we get over this 5850 level. That's the next spot. All right, so we're at 5830s here, and again, if we start breaking these highs on AMC, if we get over $60, if we get over 65, if we get over the lifetime high at 70s, then we're really talking, and then we've got some potential. We're ready for it, guys. All right, we're at 58.30s. Now, there's 58.20s. I think the longer we consolidate it up here, the better we are for AMC. Here's UXIN. UXIN pulling back some here. Let's see if it actually holds. I don't mind this pullback. I think a lot of people are going to be buying this pullback up for UXIN. Now, of course, we don't know for sure, but like, I think a lot of people are going to be buying this pullback up. There's 640s for UXIN. Like I said, I figured a lot of people are going to be buying this thing up. We got AMC. We got OCGN here sitting at 720s. Craziness right now, guys. Craziness for OCGN. Hey, what's up? Hi, it's me. Hey, what's up, Doc Airlines? Good morning, bro. Yeah, WOOF looks okay. I don't know if I'm sold on it yet. We're gonna have to wait and see. You know, we'll have to wait and see this one. Yeah, so here's OCGN really ripping up this morning. It's at 730s, guys, 740s for OCGN. Making big moves here. We got UXIN. That's at 614s. Let's see if it holds at 6 and like the VWAP right there. Let's go to build the watch list. AMC dipped just down here. And again, I think the big level to see if it holds at is 57. The 57 is the previous closing price. Let's go to build this watch list for today and just look at all the day trading and, you know, other stocks that we're watching. So, because we're going to watch AMC and GameStop like we always do. We're going to look at TRCH here this morning, OCGN, UXIN, CLSD. We're going to look at ENOB. CLSN, I think, moved yesterday. So we dipped under this. We hit 57.50 for a split second for AMC. And now we popped all the way back up to test $58 here. So we'll see if we actually hold at that level now. But this is basically what we're watching right now. NOVN looks alright. But we're going to keep our watch list small and easy this morning. So AMC under $58. So we battled that level for a long time. Yeah, just ban Richard Simmons. This is the same guy yesterday. It's probably the same guy that's chronically disliking my videos. Just ban him if you see him. He'll be back, so just watch out for him and ban him when you see him. Like they were saying AMC was going down yesterday, and then AMC ripped up from like the 40s all the way up to over 50, almost to 60 now. And so just ignore him. Alright, so top 3 right now, UXIN, or top 4 is AMC, UXIN, OCGN, and TRCH. That's the top 4. Those are the ones that I'm watching probably the closest here. ENOB's trying to. Eyes doesn't look that bad either, but we're not going to include it on our list. Oh, we're looking at RAPT as well, although I'm a little bit more like, I don't know what I want to do with this one. But yeah. I'm already in AMC. Yeah, he comes to everybody's stream. No, you just boot him, West Virginia, if you can. He'll create another fake account, and he'll keep coming back. He has before. It's always Richard Simmons is who he disguises himself as, and so it's just another dude that doesn't have much of a life that, you know, most likely the reality is something about us streaming makes him insecure. He's probably, maybe he runs a smaller channel that doesn't get that many views. And so in turn, you know, he just decides to troll all the other streams. Most likely how it is what I'm guessing. We have FAMI here, FAMI, guys. Look at FAMI. This one's getting some volume. If you like these really cheap stocks, FAMI is popping up. It's at 54.5 cents. Not too bad, not too shabby there. Here's the 8 a.m. scrum. So here's 8 a.m. market time. We're up to 57.90s now too. 57.90s. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get him. But there's AMC. It's at 57.80s. FAMI is the one that's popping up now. Look at FAMI, guys. It's up to almost 56 cents. FAMI. FAMI. CLSD still trying to hold over the VWAP here. AMC sitting at 57.70s. FAMI subsidiary won another follow-up multi-product order for export to Israel. This latest sales win is for dried, whole, and sliced mushrooms. Interesting. So a big order for FAMI. We'll see what happens there. All right, AMC sitting at 57.70s. There's AGTC trying. FAMI pulling back to 54s. I see ALF showing up on the scans at the 8 a.m. scrum. ALF, ALF. I mean, Maximilian. I mean, I'm not saying AMC's gonna. I mean, are you really in here with sympathy for the hedge funds, bro? Poor hedge funds, man. Poor hedge funds, you know? Come on, man. I think that hedge funds, if the hedge funds are getting in short positions, you know what I mean? They know what they're getting involved with. They know the potential for those short positions. And if they're going to make money on the downfall of companies, then they can't get mad when, you know, the company squeezes up. You know what I mean? Here's ALF, ALF, up to 380s. Hey, do your thing, Maximilian. Oh wow, you're actually like a big YouTuber. This dude's got millions of subscribers. What's up, bro? Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not really judging Maximilian, to be honest. Like, listen, you can take whatever side of the trade you want to take. I'm not mad at him for it. That's the beautiful thing about the stock market. Like, we can all have opposing views, and that's normal. Like, getting mad at somebody for their views in the stock market is like getting mad at somebody if they like chocolate cake. I like chocolate cake. Am I going to get mad at somebody if they don't? No. You know, it's subjective. It's subjective. It's opinion-based, you know? So with that said, you can have whatever view of the stock market you want. I think it's a terrible culture to get mad at people for their stock market views. You know what I mean? Like, we can all have opposing views. That's going to happen in the stock market. We can't, you know, it's inevitable. People are going to have different views based off of their own environmental experiences. And regardless of what those are, you can't hate on somebody for it. You know, if you get too mad at somebody else for having an opposing view, it just means you're emotional about your own positions in the market. You know, in the end, you got to let people do whatever they want, you know? I thought you said you made 20 million, Max. What happened, bro? All right, here's ALF. Let's see if ALF holds. There's AMC. It's up to over 58 again. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. I'm the only hedge fund spy here, okay? There can only be one of us, guys. I'm the only hedge fund spy. It's me, not you. All right, here's ALF, though. ALF is ripping up. Where's my aliens at? ALF is ripping up. All right, so AMC's back over 58. Nah, I mean, you don't have to put him in timeout. Like, you don't have to put Max in timeout. He's okay. He was just messing around, you know? You can let him. You can let him mess around. I'm not against that. You're okay, Alf. Or no, you're okay, Max. I think he. To be honest, guys, if y'all are pro AMC, I think he was just messing with y'all, because I think the reality is, I think he was just trolling people a little bit, which is fine, you know. Yeah, don't bam him. Listen, he's a huge YouTuber with over 1 million subscribers trolling us here. So just leave him alone. He can be here and troll. It's probably good for the channel, him being here and trolling people. So, here's Alf. We're still watching it. AMC back over 58, so guys. Back over 58. We held at 57.50. All right, so AMC bouncing off of the 57.50 area, continuing up here over 58. Let's see if it actually holds now. Apparently Maximilian doesn't have any content on his channel. I don't know why. I'm kind of looking into it. Anybody with the check mark I usually look at. He's got 1.4 million subs, but he doesn't have any content, which means that something happened to his channel, you know. AMC over 58 though. Let's see if it actually holds. Oh wait, bot subscribers all fake. Alright, so here's AMC. Let's see if we hold over 58. Again, Alf is looking really interesting right now. Alright, so Alf is up. They engaged Miami-based fulfillment and distribution centers to roll out 10,000 Uber and Lyft digital tablets nationwide. So they basically hit a big contract with All Nighter for an Alfi fulfillment center in Miami, and the Alfi supply chain will be fully integrated with All Nighter for rapid scalability. Basically, digital tablet deal was reached for Alf. Hey, what's up, Benzinga? Hey, Mitch, good call out, bro. Yeah, CSCRSR, great call out, bro. We were looking at that yesterday, dude. We were talking about you yesterday, bro. Great call out, man. Let me know if you want to hop on stream, bro. You know? But, great call out. We talked a lot about it yesterday, and about stories and correlating trades and about your call on Corsair over the weekend. So happy for you, bro. That was a great trade, man. A lot of people here were like, yeah, Mitch was right yesterday. So good job, brother. Yeah, that's Mitch. Yeah, GNUS was a solid trade too, for sure. EH popping up. Here's AMC, guys. Over 58 still. Consolidating over 58s. Yeah, I don't know who he is, unfortunately, Doc Maximilian. Yeah, I don't know who he is. He was in the stream earlier, but apparently he's some famous Fortnite. All I did was Google him. I'm too old to know who Maximilian is, to be honest. I'm too old to know who that is, but he was here earlier trolling people, so I guess it's good for the channel when you got somebody with millions of subscribers trolling us here. But yeah. All right, guys. Honestly, I like this playlist. This playlist was dope. All right, here's AMC back under $58 here. Under 58 for AMC. OCGN still ripping up over 712s. UXIN dipped under 6 at 601. CLSD trying to make moves too. Yeah, that's Mitch. That's Money Mitch. Check out his show. He came on stream last week. Let me know if you want to come on stream again, bro. I think we talked about maybe me going on Benzinga next. Let me know if you still want to do that. Alf sitting at 420s here. Alright, so CLSD from 10Q sources. They're basically funding their operations solely through offerings. Alright guys, like I said, if we get over 200 likes, we're going to do tech time. So if you want to do tech time today, like I said, if you saw my video yesterday and you liked the video that we dropped and you want to see more content like that video, what you got to do is hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, run the like numbers up. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. If we hit the numbers that we're looking for, then we'll do tech time today. We've got 199 likes. We really only need one like, and we'll do tech time. All right, there's $58, which I think is the most relevant level right now for AMZ. I think $58 is the most relevant level here. Hey, thank you, Eddie, my man. You're so nonchalant about Benzinga being here. I mean, okay. I work with Benzinga. I have my own show on Benzinga. You know? Like, I do a show on Sundays. A penny stock show on Sundays. Mitch, the main editor at Benzinga, Money Mitch, he's my old business partner. He used to literally own a piece of Beginner Trading, and eventually we went our separate ways, but Mitch is like my brother, dude. I talk to him like almost every day, and so that's Mitch over there at Benzinga. Proud of them over there at Benzinga. They're doing big things, bro. Happy for them. But yeah, I mean, I'm nonchalant about it because I work with them a lot, you know, especially Mitch. Mitch is my boy. He's like my brother. You know, I talk to him almost every day. I talk to him like twice a week, realistically. But like I talk to him multiple times a week, you know. I'll put it this way. When I was trying to watch Jake Paul versus Floyd and Showtime was acting up, I texted and I called Mitch, and Mitch tried to help me get it straight, you know. And let me know if you had those issues with Showtime. Benzinga's not short sellers spreading FUD. Like, come on, man. Like, listen. Benzinga is just a resource for traders. A really great resource, too. Like, they got, Benzinga is not one person. Benzinga is a branch of a lot of traders that, it just like my channel here, like, Benzinga is a resource for traders. So it's got short sellers, it's got long sellers, it's got apes, it's got skeptical traders, it's got everybody. You know what I mean? You can't be so rigid in, like, the people you watch that anytime anybody with an opposing view comes around, you just hate on them. Like, that's childish behavior. Like, that's something that new, inexperienced traders act like. And you don't want to be like that. Like, in the end, again, we all have our own opposing views of things in the stock market. Like, some traders like AMC, other traders hate it. I like it, but other traders hate it. I'm not going to get mad at somebody if they don't like it. You know, like, that's like getting mad at somebody for not liking chocolate cake or not liking my favorite TV show. Who cares that much? It's not that significant. Doesn't matter that much, to be honest. And in the end, you gotta see the stock market for what it is, which is a bunch of different perspectives, you know. Alright guys, so AMC still battling this $58 level. I think this 58 level is the biggest level that we're watching right now. Alright, so we did tech time. We got tech time. Alright, let's go ahead and talk about it. Alright, so we're going to go a little bit more in depth about the opening range high and the significance of that in trading. Alright, we're going to use AMC as an example, okay? And this isn't even just talking about day trading. Hey, let me start this over because I'm going to record this. Okay guys, so we're going to talk a little bit about the opening range high and the significance of that in day trading. You know, how relevant this level is for day trading, swing trading, and most importantly, simply for judging sentiment. The opening range high is a really powerful level that you need to program yourself to watch. And, you know, the reason you need to watch this level is because it'll help guide you on the sentiment of the current stock. Like, basically, who's in control. I use it in the VWAP very often to determine the sentiment of a stock. And so we're going to use AMC here as an example since that's kind of the most hyped up stock of the day. I'm going to change the song though. But yeah, the reason we're watching this is because the opening range high is what I put as the high of that first 5 to 10 minutes. All right, so we can look at the first 5 to 10 minutes and see the opening range high is right around there. All right, that's the high of the first few minutes of the market open. And if we scroll out, you can see how relevant that level is. When we break over that level, you know, look at all the support that we actually hold here on this chart. When we break underneath that level, you know, traders are less confident. But it's a huge milestone level in that stock's movement. And when we're talking about milestone levels, all we really mean is a level at which if we break over or under that level, then the sentiment is prone to potentially change. It might change if we break over or under that level. Another level like that is the VWAP, of course. And so you can see the VWAP here. As we break under or over that, sentiment is likely to change. People are going to be less confident in these stocks because of that. And so a lot of the time, one of my favorite pullback levels, if I'm talking about just day trading, is going to be that opening range high. You can see we broke over that level here, and it needs to be a significant amount over that level. Like if we just go like this, then a lot of the times we're just going to reject right back down like that. You know what I mean? It's not going to really hold. Like if we go up like this, you know, a lot of the time it's just going to tap over it and then come right back down. But if we actually get a significant amount over that level, like this, I think I just messed it up. If we get a significant amount over that level, then I'm more prone to buy those pullbacks here. And so since we can break a decent amount over that level, then I'm more likely to buy this dip and just ride the bounce up that we get a lot of the time here. We're going to get a bounce up a lot of the time on this opening range high. Let me see if we can find another example here. And again, we're looking at AMC just to keep it easy here. All right, here's another example. So let's look at the opening range high, which is right around here. Same exact thing. We break a significant amount over that level. What happens? We buy the pullback to that area. And then look at this. And this is something that you'll see pretty consistently in the market. We break over that opening range high, and then we look for a pullback and take a quick scalping bounce out of that trade. This is something you'll see me do very often in the market. You'll see me wait for that opening range high to break, and this is just for my day trades, but you can use the opening range high for a lot of different things aside from day trading. You can use it to judge longer term sentiment. You can use it to judge, I mean, you're mostly going to be using it with day trading, to be honest, but you can use it to judge longer term day sentiment, like longer intraday sentiment. And it works really well. Again, if you look at this level here, when we start to break underneath this level, look what happens. The stock starts to lose confidence. People start to lose confidence. We're also using the VWAP as one of these milestone levels. And this is an important thing to understand. Okay, so here's an example of the VWAP and using it as a milestone level as well. So we hold under the VWAP, traders lose confidence. There's a lot of traders jumping in short on these little pops. You know, that's what they're using the VWAP for. Once we break over the VWAP here, so you can see we fight our way back and get over the VWAP, the sentiment changes. Traders are more confident in the stock. Traders are more willing to buy pullbacks because the sentiment is changing. We're over the VWAP, and then look at these. This bounce worked after that. This bounce worked after that, exactly at the VWAP. And again, I mean, even though we never broke that opening range high, we maintain mostly sideways for the rest of the day. You can see we break underneath the VWAP. Look at the sentiment change. We break underneath the VWAP. Look at the sentiment change. We just crash down. And so this is how we're using these milestone levels, that I call them, to judge the sentiment of a specific stock. You know, here's another example on AMC. Another really good example here. Where's the opening range high? Right here. Look at the pullback. We break a significant amount over that, all the way up to 60.50, and then look at these pullbacks to that opening range high level. Look at this. Look at these pullbacks. Works really well. And you can ride these bounces up. And this is something that you'll see really often in the market. It works really well in just identifying the sentiment you're looking for. And this is why I call them milestone levels, because when we fight over these levels, that's a milestone in that stock's movement, and we can in turn take advantage of the newly seen sentiment from that break, if that makes sense. And that's what we're really using these levels for. That is something that you're going to have to condition your brain to kind of focus on and watch. Here's another example of it. All right, so here's the opening range high right here. And it's not going to be perfect, but look at this. Here's the opening range high right here, where this is the last example of it. We're going to remove the previous close. Here's the opening range high right here. And then look at this. Does it hold exactly over that level? No, we break a significant amount over it. Look at the pullback. Is it going to continue up? No, but this is $2 a share on the bounce that you can take advantage of. Happens over and over again in the market, guys. And so I guess what I'm trying to show you guys is you need to program yourself to watch and analyze that opening range high. You look for the high of that first 10 minutes, and then you attack pullbacks to that level. That's what I do. It works really well. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you. Obviously, it works for me, and so I hope you guys can learn from that, and that makes sense. And if you appreciate Tech Time, hit the subscribe button, guys. We do this live every day. Hit that like button. Run those numbers up as well. Of course, I certainly appreciate it if you do. All right, but that's Tech Time. Yeah, we're going to upload that to Twitter. That'll be fun. It's be able to let me upload the video. It should let me upload the video, right? Yeah, let me upload it. Yeah, we're looking at Alf for sure. Alf is up to 430s here, making big rips, big squeezes up here. Let me make sure this works, guys. I'm gonna mute the audio for just a second. So hold on one second. Gotta mute the music for just a second. I'm trying to make sure my tech time video worked. Yeah, I'm listening to my mic. I need to push it a little bit far back. All right, well, we're going to post the tech time thing anyway, but yeah. Definitely getting some static from the mic. I'm going to have to upgrade my mic here, guys, so I'm going to probably do that today. I'm going to buy myself a new mic. If you have any suggestions for mics that are USB mics, it can't be. I need a USB mic, realistically. So, like, high-quality USB mics that aren't going to do this, let me know. What? Some of your media failed to upload. Why? All right, guys. We're talking about opening after 9:30. I don't use these strategies in pre-market. They just don't work as well in pre-market. All right, so here's Alf. AMC kind of consolidating over the VWAP though. Over the VWAP. Let me see if we got some questions. Why did my media fail to upload, bro? Why? What the heck, man? All right. What happened to Fami? I know Fami was ripping up some. I see EVOK with 20-30 cent gap. So EVOK popping up and pulling back to test the VWAP here. Let's see if it actually holds now. Dude, what the heck? Why? Like, is there a limit to the time? Is there a limit to Twitter videos? Oh, man. They can only be up to 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Hey, nice stream. Can you give me your opinion on BLPG? Thank you, Jackie. Hey, I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. I think I missed a donation. Let me see. I think I did. Hold on. Let me fix this. Okay, no, that's all right. All right, cool. I'm at Beginner Trades is the Twitter handle. You can't hate the stock. OCGN. Yeah, OCGN is making moves this morning here. There's 7. Hey, John, if a stock never dips back under what's under the opening, what is a good buy-in range? I mean, then at that point, if it doesn't dip to the opening range high, at that point in time, you just need to use confirmation and just find some reasonable pullback levels that have been historically confirmed. There's LKCO starting to pop. TRCH still sitting up there at 480s. UFAB still trying. ALF still breaking highs. Look at ALF. It's up to 440s here. 440s for ALF. So yeah, they engaged in a fulfillment and distribution center rollout of 10,000 Uber and Lyft digital tablets. They basically hit a big deal with the company for ALF, and it's up to 440s here for ALF. There's 480s. UXIN back over $6 here. Back over 6. Let's see if it actually holds. Here's AMC. We're still watching that. Yeah, OCGN. I think Mara is just going to follow Bitcoin. Coin. So Mara is a blockchain and Bitcoin related stock, and so with that, it's mostly just going to follow Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes up, Mara and Riot will go up with it. If Bitcoin goes down, Mara and Riot will usually follow that as well. And so Bitcoin is currently sitting at just over 40K. And so with that, you know, I'm sure Riot have bounced back with it. Yeah, there's Riot and Mara both up because Bitcoin's been up. But of course, when Bitcoin dropped, if we look at the longer term chart for Bitcoin, and we see when Bitcoin dropped back in mid-May, we look at Riot dropped in mid-May too. So did Mara. So the outlook on Bitcoin, or the outlook on Riot or Mara, is just going to be what you think Bitcoin is going to do. If you think Bitcoin is strong and is going to continue going up, then, you know, in turn, Riot and Mara should continue to go up with it. Never 100%, of course, but like that's the basic logic of that. All right, AMC popping up, guys. It's at 58.30s here for AMC. 58.30s, almost 58.50s for AMC. Big moves here, making moves up. Let's see what happens here, guys. Yeah, I'm not day trading AMC, Jesse James. You know, I am holding AMC on Webull for the last few months. What the heck is this, bro? Oh my gosh, dude. Get out of here with that. All right, AMC up to 58.20s. Back over 58 here, which I think is a good level to watch. $58. Let's see what happens at 58.50. We're at 58.20s right now, so we'll see what happens here. We're watching AMC. It's at 58.50s now. Yeah, I have the script if you want it, Jim. Yeah, OCGN had news. Alright, bro. I liked the beat until we started singing. Here's OCGN, or here's AMC up to 5820s. OCGN did have news. Company announced that they selected Jubilant Hollister Steer as his manufacturing partner for its Covaxin COVID vaccine. Yeah, that's the news for it. Yeah, I mean, Wish is up nicely today, bro. Wish is up good today. So here's Wish. It's up to 1180s. Yeah, we're definitely watching that too. Wish up to 1180s. Looks good. Here's AMC though, guys. So again, we're watching this $58 level for AMC. This like $58 to $59 range. Like, we want to see it break out of this range here. And if we see that, I think we're going to hopefully get some momentum that rolls in to this one. At least that's what I'm hoping here. It's from 58 to 59. That range is what I want to see it hold over. I definitely want to see it hold over 58. It's at 58.17s now, and at the very least, if it can't hold over that, we at least want to see it hold over the VWAP. You can see the VWAP sitting right around 57.50. I like that level. It's a $0.50 level, so it gives it even more sway over this thing's movement. And so with that, we do want to see it hold over both of those levels, and that's something that we're just waiting for here. Let's get these arrows out the way. But yeah, $58, you know, this kind of range is really what we're looking at, I guess. Over the VWAP up to 59. So we're looking at that $1.50 range for AMC, and I still think it looks strong. I think the fact that it rebounded all the way from 55 all the way to over 58 is a really good sign for AMC, and it's definitely something that we're going to pay attention to. I mean, it depends. I don't know. I've never heard that phrase. If you're not going to buy more, you need to sell. No, I've never heard that phrase. I don't know if that's the right mentality either. I think sometimes you need to hold. I think sometimes even if you're not going to buy more, holding is going to be how you make your money. So I don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but you know, it depends. It's going to vary. OCGN is back over 7s though. It's at 716, 720 here for OCGN. Looks good. I do have another mic, guys, that I could try. So I do have another mic here, but I don't have... I guess the mic might work for this. Let me see. You want me to try my other mic? I'm going to try my other mic. I'm going to go grab it. Let me know which one sounds better. Okay, I've got this one. But I've got another one here that we could try, and you can let me know which one you like. So I'll be right back. Alright, well, I don't know what I did with it, so I'm gonna have to see if my wife will bring it to me. Here's AMC, though. AMC's getting up there to test the highs. It's at 58.40s. Guys, 58.40s. Alright, so there's AMC up to 58.50s here, guys. 58.50s, 58.40s. So let's see what happens now. Hey John, why is the VWAP different on TD Ameritrade versus Webull? There's a lot of different reasons it can be different. Sometimes it's just because pre-market data is not taken into account. Hey, what's up, Kiam? How you doing, brother? Do I rap? No, I don't. They're not really. I mean, they're just, these are beats that we have. These are licensing beats or licensed beats that we have from a subscription service that we use. VISL popping up. It looks good. AMC looking strong though. It's at 5830s. We got OCG in here. UXIN over 6. We've got ALF dipping under the VWAP. TRCH back over the VWAP here. AMC though, let's see if we can break 5850 here, guys. That's what a lot of people are watching, is can we break 5850s? I mean, I understand. I mean, listen. My beats are hard beats, bro. These are great beats, dude. These are the best beats ever, man. Yeah, OCGN had a COVID vaccine deal. It's at 714s. AMC up to 5840s here, guys. Almost 5850s. That's the level we got to break over now. Again, we're watching this range. I'm not going to get super excited until we get over 59 and 5950. But, yeah, we're watching it for sure. Yeah, for sure. 450 did get rejected big there. Yeah, again, too, I talked about the sentiment change. I think it's a solid lesson, for sure, about attacking these rejections. All right, we'll see, Rel. I'm hoping so, brother. Yeah. Yeah, beginner beats. But yeah, Alpha looks good. I mean, we're still waiting on it. I don't know if I'm going to trade it on the upside, especially if two ways in this one, you know. VISL still pushing up. Still watching UFAB. Still got a long way to go. CLSD looking weak. I liked this one earlier, but now it's just nah. TRCH still is interesting. Alpha is still interesting, and UXIN is still interesting. Those three still look good. OCGN, big rips. Let's see if it holds 711 right now. AMC, guys, rejecting at 5850, but it did touch 5850 here. I think that's a good sign. If we tapped 5850, I think that's good news. I think if we could hold over that level and actually break that range, like look at the range here for AMC. So I think that consolidation is good for this, and I like to see the consolidation. I think the consolidation is fine here, but like look at the range. This is also the VWAP here at 5750s, and so as long as we can hold this range and continue up, I think AMC is looking good today. We'll see what happens though, but as long as we can maintain that range and hold, I think it's looking good. There's 58.20s for AMC. We'll see what happens with that. But 58.20s. CLOV, we're still watching that. But yeah, we're going to wait and see if we break out of this range. As long as we can hold over 58, I think that's a good sign, though. What's up, Veronica? I have to go for now. Hope you and your family are all doing great, and you and your viewers have a very successful day trading. Thanks, John. Hey, thank you, West Virginia. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for being a mod here, dude. Appreciate the support, bro. A lot of people are asking about CLOV here. CLOV is interesting. I mean, you know, we're looking at the previous closing price here and just seeing if it can maintain over that level specifically. So, like, here's the previous close. You know, we're just going to see if it holds over that level. And we have the chance to rip, but I think it's one that we can include on our list, but we just kind of have to wait and see it. I see CA&F. This is a cannabis stock. It's ripping up to 280s right now, 280s for CA&F. This one's popping off big here. This is Can-Fite Biopharma. They were started at a buy with a $9 stock price target at Alliance Global. So yeah, they had that catalyst, basically buy rating, $9 price target for CA&F, is what somebody said. So we'll watch it. All right, so AMC consolidating still, and again, we're watching this range. We're watching 57. We're watching the VWAP at 57.50. Bitcoin is kind of popping up too. Here's Bitcoin here. So Bitcoin is kind of popping up too. It's at 40.23K, 40.2 thousand. Still looking at TRCH. Here's GameStop. GameStop sitting at 225. ALF down to 410s. CA&F, big move here, good volume, cannabis related stock. Yeah, Corsair is interesting. We've been watching CRSR too. Mitch made a great call out on this one last week on the show. You know, E3 stock, video game stock that, you know, very solid move. YVR, NFT stock. Here's TRCH. All right, so yeah, 57.50 up to 59 is what we're paying attention to here. Is TRCH joining the meme? I don't know. There's a big gap up though for TRCH. They did have a catalyst here. They declared special stock dividends and Series A preferred shares. So it's an oil and gas company. They announced that they declared a special dividend of Series A preferred stock to be issued on a 1-for-1 basis. June 24th is when the date is for that issuance. And so we'll see what happens with this one. Yeah, I mean, I've traded OCGN before. Two-way City's not messing with it. There is a lot of traps that come with it. But of course, I'm a scalper, so I'm taking very short-term positions in these trades. And so with that said, I'm a little bit more, like, I'll trade these sometimes, but they're very quick short-term trades for like UXI or for OCGN and stuff like that, you know. AMC guys up to almost 58.50s. 58.50s for AMC. What's up, Doc? Yeah, we can watch CLOV. I mean, I think there's some, I think this is what I'm looking at for CLOV, and this is kind of the sentiment I have with it. I think there's a lot of traders that have the sentiment as well. If you're looking to trade CLOV, if we look at a 5-minute chart and we look at this trend here, so huge move up to almost 30, slow fade back down, right? And currently it's sitting in this range, and this is the range I'm watching, but basically between $13.50 and $16. This is the range we've been in the last 2 days. You can see it very clearly here. And so this is the range that I'm looking to see if we actually break. I'm not going to be super bullish until we break over 16, because essentially what I see here looks like a pump and dump aside from that. Huge move up to 30, back down to basically where we were before. Not quite. We're still up about 100% from where we were before, but this is the range I'm looking at, and this is the range that I'm going to be watching for CLOV, and just to see if we can maintain and hold over that range. If we get some play short term, maybe I'll take a small position. It just depends. Still looking at CANF, of course. CANF pulling back to the VWAP and bouncing. And again, it kind of shows you how reliable, some of these VWAP pullbacks are going to be in these stocks. But CANF sitting at 270s. We're watching that. TRCH still sitting at 480s. ALF getting hammered underneath the VWAP. So it looks like Two Ways Trade's doing well. Shout out to him. AMC. Testing up there, just tapped over 58.50s, over 58.50s for AMC. We're at 58.60s now for it. We're making these moves up. We're getting ready to test that $59 level, for AMC. We're going to see what happens, but we're pushing up to test 59 here. We're going to see if we can break and hold that 59 level. All right, so there's 58.80s, guys. We're moving closer and closer to the pre-market high. We're at 58.75 right now, 58.75. And there's 58.80s, guys. We're getting ready to test 59, and I think 59 is a really solid level that we could pay attention to as well. Here's 59. And so I think watching 59 makes sense. Look at all the confirmations right around that and the pre-market high from yesterday. So, I think a lot of traders are paying attention to $59. And so let's see if we can get that break. So, look at all the confirmation there. So let's see if we get the break. All right, there's 58.75s. Look at short-term support underneath us. Let's look at 58.50. I don't buy stocks underneath the VWAP, Jason. If the stock is underneath the VWAP, I do not buy it. It needs to be over the VWAP if I'm going to buy it. Yeah, run those lag numbers up, guys. The VWAP is the volume weighted average price. All right, so there's 58.80s. AMC just broke over the high of, wait, let me see. When was this? Okay, so yeah, it's still not the high of pre-market. But we're moving up there to test $59, $58.90 right now, $58.88, I mean. So we'll see if we can break that level. But a lot of people are watching $59 now. Let's see if we can get over it. Now, there's 58.80s. There's 58.90, still testing that. We're waiting for it. And now that we built up some support underneath us at like 58.50, let's just see if we hold that spot and hold that level. All right, 58.80s. Can you explain sentiment? Yeah, sentiment, it just means how other traders are viewing the stock. So like when we're looking for bullish sentiment, we just want to see levels at which where the break of that, the levels at which the break is going to cause positive bullish sentiment. Like it's going to cause other traders to see the stock is strong. And so we're looking for major confirmed milestone levels that I call them. So when we break over those levels, other traders are going to see strength, and in turn it's going to help prop the stock up. That's what we're looking for. And that's why we're analyzing sentiment in that way, because it's going to help influence the stock. It's going to help us see where other traders are going to be more confident in the stock and in turn play off of it more, buy it, prop it up, all that good stuff. And so we're looking for big milestone level breaks that cause a influx of better sentiment, of renewed optimism in these stocks, if that makes sense. And like that's what we're focusing on. Yes sir, Dark. Yeah, CLSD is up. I mean, so we're looking at CLSD. Okay, so there's a few things regarding CLSD. All right, there's a few reasons you could or you might not want to trade. I think Two-Way even blessed me with some information regarding CLSD, and the information he left me with was that from the last 10K filing, or 10Q filing, from the last 10Q filing, it says, quote, sources we have funded our sources of funding our operations primarily through the proceeds of public offering of common stock, sales of convertible preferred stock, and the issuance of long-term debt. All right, so here's AMC up to 59. So basically, CLSD is making most of their money just by selling shares and diluting their company. There's the break of 59. We're over 59. We're at 59.05. But yeah, when a company's making their money through dilution, yeah, I'm not really super bullish in it. And that's CLSD. So we broke 59 here, and let's see if we hold. You can see the confirmation here. There's 59.13s. The pre-market high, very relevant level, guys. Here's the pre-market high. Let's look at it. Pre-market high is right here at 59.50. That's the pre-market high. If we could get over that, we're moving in pre-market this morning, and we're going to be hopefully getting some momentum rolling in. But AMC's breaking over 59. It's continuing up. Let's see if it actually holds 59. I think that's really the next step, is if we hold 59 here. If we hold 59 and we continue up, of course, that's what we want to see. That's the move. That's what we want to see. So we'll see what happens here, guys. But we're up to 59.04s. Again, I'm still holding AMC on Webull. We're going to ride this out. And yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. I'm excited. Let me know what you think AMC is going to do today. Let me know where you think AMC is going to end up today. Do you think it's going to hit 60? Do you think it's going to hit 70? Do you think it's going to hit 100? Let me know. Do you think it's going to go to 0? What do you think AMC is going to do today? Give me your perspective on AMC right now in chat. Let's see what everybody else is thinking regarding it. It's going to go away after, it's going to run up after 62, 64, 54, $60 by open. Yeah, we're at 59.15s now. 64.50, 75, looks good. Today will be a good day. 70, 64, 65, get a lot of sentiment. Tapping 70. When a company must rely on dilution as its primary source of income, its future is bleak and doomed to failure. Yeah, for sure, Jay, 100%. Hey, thank you, Anissa. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. Thank you. 65, 69, close to 70. Hey, we'll see POV. AMC will see close to 70-ish today and retrace back to 58-ish support. Yeah, I still think that'll be a strong move if it does. So we're over 59 though, which I think is really good news. Really good news for this. CA and F still sitting at 260, so we're watching that. But there's AMC over 59 here. Over 59 for AMC. Hey, what's up, Harry? Good morning, brother. Yeah, y'all run those like numbers up. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every weekday right here on YouTube. So hit that subscribe button if you want to help support your boy here. Hit the like button as well if you want to run those numbers up. I certainly appreciate it if you do here. But there's AMC over 59. We're watching that. Alright guys, so we're over 59. I think that's the first level we need to hold over first, but I think we might not hold it right away. I think we might pull back to 58.50s, but I think that if we could hold over 59 and then get a test, I think a lot of the time at the opening bell, AMC ends up dropping, but I think that, you know, I think we're close enough to these levels for me to be optimistic about it. I think if we hold around here, we have the potential to break these levels, and I think if we could just remain close to the pre-market high or 59, I think that's going to enable us to have some type of momentum at the opening bell if we do end up breaking those. Now, of course, I can't guarantee any of this is going to happen. I'm purely just speculating here. But I think that holding around these levels is good because it allows us to, at the opening bell, if we get breaks, then we're going to get some momentum surges. And that's what we want to see with AMC right now, is we want to see that momentum surging. We want to see those hedge funds getting stopped out. And that's what we're targeting right now. So we're at 58.90s here, 58.90s. We'll see what happens, but we're watching it. We're watching it. We're going to see what we get. I see BRQS. If you like BRQS, it's gapping up some. Here's AMC. Again, I thought, like we're going to test 59, and that's fine. Here's BRQS. We're at almost $1, so we're looking at that. Again, TRCH. We got Wish. We've got CANF. We've got ALF. We've got OCGN, UXIN. A lot of movement here today, a lot of movement. There's AMC though, it's at 59. Hey, yes sir, James. Hey, let's do this, brother. What's up, Trader? What's up, Trader T? Hey. Well, thank you, Dadley. I'm glad you join us every morning here. Good to have you. Hey, that's right, Jay. If you want to help the definitely top 2 trader in the world right now, for sure. You know, Warren Buffett and then me. Okay, so AMC still battling 59, back over 59. It's at 59.02s here. Let's see if we just hold there. It might be some time, but that's what we want to see. All right, so CANF has 3 months of cash left and a $100 million shelf offering. Or maybe it's a 100 million share shelf offering, but not looking pretty for CANF. We'll watch it though, but you know, of course, if they got shelf like that on the table, there's risk. All right, here's AMC. It's at 59.08. There's 59.06. There's 11.90. There's 59.07s. Hey, thank you, Ritesh. I appreciate it. Dude, don't you say that, Hank. I know exactly. Are you talking about the... No, dude, don't you dare say that. Are you talking about the Wait, Hank says, has anyone ever told you look like the rapper from Taj.0? You're not talking about the swag. Are you talking about him? I mean, let's just be honest here for a second. I'm way better looking than that man. You know, than that kid, I guess I should say. And you guys know. You know? You guys know. Way more attractive than that the Brata rapper on Tosh.0. Don't you dare say that. That hurts. That's a dagger to my heart right now. You know. Hilarious episode, though. Hilarious episode. All right, so here's AMC dipping under 59. Under 59. We're going to see what happens, but... Right, you edge out Buffett because you're more handsome. I know. Yeah, nothing to like. Serious note, I don't look anything like him, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm being honest. I'm not even joking. I'm way more attractive than that man. Let's just be real for a second, you know. I'd give myself like an 8. You know, if we're rating myself, I'd give myself like a high 8. You know, I'd give that guy, I'd give him like a 3. You know, maybe. On a good day. No offense to him, you know. But hilarious episode. You know. I'm also the most humble guy ever. I mean, I don't know if I said that before, but definitely top 5 most humble at least. All right, so here's AMC dipping. Like I said, it might dip. We're still just looking for it to hold over 58.50. We just want to see it hold over 58.50. That's our goal here. We just want to see it hold over 58.60s, 58.50. Thank you, TF. I know. Thank you. You know. Bring up a screenshot and let you guys decide. Okay, here. Fair enough. I know exactly who he was talking about when he said it, too. The foo-foo lame. He ain't with it, you know. Bra-ta-ta. You know, that's that. Listen, if you're watching me and you're like, what the F is John doing? Go watch that Tosh.0 episode. If you know, you know. Okay? If you know, you know. I just see this picture of him. Oh my gosh, bro. Whoa. It's worse than I thought. You know. Man. How dare you, sir? How dare you? You know. How dare you, sir? All right, so AMC is sitting at 58.80s. We're going to watch this. We're watching this right now. We're going to see if it actually holds. Again, I want to see it bounce at 58.50. It didn't hold at 59, which is what I said it might do. I thought it wouldn't hold there. It's just testing that level. But as long as we can remain within the vicinity of 59 and the pre-market high up there at 59.50, as long as we can remain in the vicinity of this during the opening bell, I think we have the potential to get some momentum breaks at these levels sometime in the opening 30 minutes or so. And that's what we're really going to be paying attention to. Again, I don't know if that's exactly what we're getting here, but remember I said we're going to see if it does reject at 59. Let's see if it holds support at 58.50, which we are kind of doing right now. So we'll see if we get back up there and end up breaking 59. That's what we're watching. That's what we're paying attention to. Yeah, that's definitely an insult. You were talking about the rapper Krispy Kreme? Is there a rapper named Krispy? I thought you were talking about the foo-foo lame guy. That's my favorite episode of Tosh.0, you know? All right, now I got to look up. All right, let's do it. Oh, everybody said I look like him before. Everybody said I look like him. That's fine. Y'all can say I look like him. But everybody said I look like him. He can sing. I've heard him sing on the piano on Facebook. He can sing, bro. So, I mean, I'm okay with that, you know, I guess. You know, I guess I could kind of see it. You know. Like, I could kind of see that one. Like, that one's fine, you know. I thought you were talking about the foo-foo lame, you know. AMC, it's at 58.50. We're going to see if it holds here. Now, it's at 58.60. Let's see if it holds. No, I cannot sing at all. Not at all. I mean, the only time I sing, like, I jokingly sing to my family, but it's not in, like, an actual, like, melodic way. It's like I have songs. If we're getting really hyped up for a movie, I'll sing a song, and my whole family will get in. It'll be like a hype up song for the movie. Like the last one we did was Lord of the Rings. And so every time the Lord of the Rings came on, I would go, Lord of the Rings, you know? But it's like, that's all it really is. That's the only singing I ever do, and I know I cannot sing whatsoever. And so it's not a serious effort, if you will. There's 5860s for AMC, though. We'll see if it actually holds to this spot. That's what we're waiting for. All right, there's 5860s. Again, this is what I want to see it hold over. I want to see it hold over 5850. That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're waiting for. I want to see it hold over 5850, and then if we can stay within this vicinity, really, then we can potentially get some breaks at the opening bell. So, like, that's the range. I just want to see us hold within this range and then make a test of these levels, preferably. That's all I want to see. I want to see us hold at these levels and then be within this vicinity at the opening bell. That's all I really want. And so, if we dip too much, I'm not going to love that, obviously. At the same time, though, I think that AMC has the potential to make huge moves. So, like, even if AMC pulls down to 57s or 57.50, it still has the potential to make these big parabolic rips up in the market. And so you always have to leave that factor on the table because it certainly has that potential there. Yeah, for sure. That's what we're looking for. And again, I was kind of right about this, guys. I'm not going to say I'm the greatest trader ever, but definitely top 2. And the reason for that is because AMC, I said it probably wouldn't hold at 59, and I said if it doesn't, I'm looking for it to pull back to 58.50 and then bounce there. And that's pretty much what we got. So, you know, we're at 58.65s. Short term, I just want to see it hold over 58.50. That's all I want to see short term. We're going to see if we actually get that or not. But short term, I just want to see it hold over 58.50. That's what we're waiting for. It's just a 58.50 hold. You as well, Chelsea. Thank you. What the heck is this? Stop it. Why are you throwing these words in the songs, man? Stop that. All right, so 58.60s right now. Yeah, that's basically it, Rob. My kids get hyped up, you know. All right, ALF back over VWAP. It's at 420s. Everybody's favorite number. It's back up to 421. Still looking at TRCH. AMC, we just want to see it hold over 58.50 and then make that test of 9. TRCH is popping back up. It's up at almost to 480s here. Yeah, it's the movie hype song, Caitlin. You know, that's what it is. It's just hyping up the movie, you know. And then every time we say the movie, we got to sing the song, you know. All right, we got OCGN still sitting here between 7 and 720s. All right, so AMC did bounce at 58.50s. Let's see if it gets back up to 59. So we did bounce at 58.50s. Let's see if it gets back over 59. And then again, the pre-market high is the level everybody's going to watch. And I think when stocks have this much of an audience like AMC, I think pre-market high breaks work more. They work more often just because of the sheer audience that's actually watching AMC. With so many people watching it, so many other people are seeing strength when it breaks the pre-market high that is going to renew some optimism. And so we're going to look at 59.50 as the level that we really want to see it break over. Like, we just want to see it break over 59.50, and like, we'll see if that happens. But that's what we're waiting on, and it's at 58.60s right now. Hey, good job, Caitlin. You were on that. Yeah. All right, so there's 5860s. We're watching that. We're going to see if we break this level. Keeping it classy. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to announce yourself if you don't like the stream. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to announce it. Like, the only people who are announcing it are just people insecure for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Like, if you're coming over here and you're announcing that I don't like this guy, I'm leaving. Okay, cool, bro. Like, nobody cares what you're doing over here, sir. I guess I gotta add 10 to the push-up count. I'll talk however I want. You don't like my voice? Deal with it, you know? Listen, I'm gonna start singing if you don't like my voice. I'll double down on that. All right, so we are bouncing at 5850 though. Yeah, for sure. What is Chewbacca coffee, D? That's what I'm curious about. I heard you say that already. What is that? I like Chewbacca, you know? All right, we're at 5860s. Hey, thank you, Matt. My man, I appreciate that, brother. That's not worth adding 10 to the count. Yeah, I don't think I really engaged with him. I think I just referenced him. So it's like, it's borderline, I think. There's AMC back up to 58 or 59. Man, I was right about this, though. And this is why technical analysis is important, guys. If you can learn how to document a chart, then you're going to have an edge over a lot of people. You know what I mean? So if you can figure out where these big levels are and just look at the general flow of a strong stocks movement, then you can accurately predict where we're going to bounce. And that's why I said I don't think we're going to hold at 59, but I think if we pull back to 58.50, I'm looking for a bounce there. And like that's what we got. Now, again, we might test this level. Another thing that could potentially happen here, and again, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm really just speculating, of course. But, like, I think that we could, like, chop in between this range. So I think, like, on this side of the right side, we might just pull like this for a little bit and then eventually, you know, break over like that. But, again, I don't know. Just speculating. This is just kind of what you see a lot. Just basing it off of what I've seen before in a lot of these stocks. But there's 58.90s. Hopefully I'm wrong, and hopefully it just breaks over 59 and just continues on its run up. I hope so, Rosie. I hope it does. Yeah, for sure. 100%, Joel. Just documenting support and resistance will go a long way in adding profits, for sure. I also saw you message me about the trader rehab, bro. So yeah, you could be on a show if you want, man. Just let me know. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes until the opening bell. 8 minutes here. Hey, nice, Antonio. Congrats, brother. Yeah, AMC. Hey, we're in it. You sound like One More Jude, the radio host from Detroit. That's odd. I mean, I'm from Louisiana, too, which is weird because that's like opposites. My mom lives in Michigan. Or not Michigan. My mom lives in Canada. But there's AMC under 59. ALF, guys, ALF is back up to 440s here in pre-market. So it's back over the VWAP. It's back up to 440. So ALF is ripping up. TRCH is sitting at 470s. CANF got hammered back below the VWAP here for CANF. OCGN still just kind of maintaining strength up there. Still looking at UXIN as well. If we can get like over the VWAP, then we're interested in it, maybe. All right, so here's AMC at 58.70s. 58.70s for AMC. 8 minutes until my life-saving floats on apish hopes. Good luck, bro. I hope you do well, man. Listen, I'm in AMC too, but it's certainly not my life savings. But I'm in it. I hope it does well, bro. I hope it goes up too. So I'm right here with you, man. I hope it goes up with you, bro. Yeah, there's 5870s. We're gonna see what we get. Let's see it break. I just want to see it break the pre-market high right now. You know, so there's 5950. So like that's all I really want to see is AMC break the pre-market high. Yeah, that's right, Patrick. You know. This ain't no airport. You don't have to announce your departure. I get people like that all the time. Most of the time, they're just people that they're trying to make me feel bad. Like, it's like, bro, like, you can't make me feel bad about this stream. Like, we get almost 1,000 people here, sometimes more, live every single day. Like, I'm living my dream right now. I could sit here on YouTube and talk about stocks for a job right now, bro. You know, feels good, man. Feels good, you know. Do I get as many views as the people that are just completely shilling for only, you know, one company and, you know, they're never looking at either side of it? No, of course not. But I'd rather not just shill for a company. I'm going to give people my honest take here, regardless of whether they agree or disagree with it. And I think people respect that here at the channel. So, love you all. We got a good group of traders here. Yeah, you know, regardless of anything else, I'm happy to have built this community with you all. All right, so the AMC's at 5870s. How can you watch so many charts and keep track of it all? Bro, think about, I'm watching like 12 charts right now. I'm building a watch list. I'm live streaming my trades. I'm trying to manage the music, which obviously we get sometimes, we get some words that get caught up in there, but overall, you learn to do it. You know, you learn to do it. I've got a bunch of monitors that help me keep track of everything going on. You know, if you watch the video I put out yesterday, you see my monitors. You know, I got this new standing desk, which is dope. And I guess this is 5 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and stand up, guys. It's probably time to stand up. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and stand up now as well here. Let me raise this desk. All right. All right, guys. So let's do this. All right, we're at 5870s. Let me bring this mic up a little bit. We're at 5870s right now. We're gonna see what happens here. 5880, so we did bounce at 5850, consolidating a little bit, which is all I really wanted to see for this at the opening bell. That's all I really wanted to see. I can't say whether this is going to hold or anything like that, but all I want to see is it open up around these levels so we get the potential for breaks of these levels within the first 30 minutes after the bell. That's really what I'm watching and paying attention to. All right, so here's a pullback to 5850, and let's see if we hold. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, for sure, Kelly, 100%. Gotta stand up. I stand up for the opening bell. I like to get hyped for the opening bell. It's better for my stomach. I have a hiatal hernia, which means my stomach lining protrudes into my esophagus. And so standing is just better for it. I also have venous insufficiency in my legs from sitting so much. So standing is just overall better for the stream, or better for my health, I mean. But yeah. Man, listen, when you're right, you're right. And what did I say AMC might do? I said it might consolidate in this range. Now, of course, it's breaking under 5840, so I'm definitely top 2 worst traders in the world right now. But let's see if it holds the VWAP at $58. The VWAP is right around 5805. And so let's just see if it holds that level. Let's just see if it holds that area at 58. That's right around where the VWAP is. I think the VWAP in this case is one of those milestone levels that we got to pay attention to. And if, as long as we hold over that, then we're good to go, and we might get some nice movement in this stock. So we'll see. Another one that's been moving up, guys. Again, ALF up to 507. Huge rip, guys. Huge squeeze. I think a lot of short traders got squeezed out here as well. But I think that There's 5. This is just a sock over my regular mic. So yeah, there's 507 for Alf. Alf is absolutely going crazy right now, guys. So there's Alf. Hey, we just broke 1,000 people here. So listen, if it's your first time joining us, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything with regards to the content we put out on this channel. All the content we put out is completely free. And so if you appreciate that, hit the sub button, hit the like button, run those numbers up. Let's get ready to trade the opening bell live. Good luck, guys. Remember, be careful. There's 5850s right now. We're testing that. Yeah, Alf is going absolutely crazy. Here's AMC, though. Here's the opening bell, guys. We got about 10 seconds. All right, guys, good luck. Get ready. All right, there's 5815s. All right, here's the bell. There's the bell, guys. Good luck. AMC dipping down to 58. Let's see if we get back over the VWAP here. All right, there's a huge rip, 59s, and this is why I wanted to stay within that vicinity, guys. This is exactly why I wanted it to stay within that vicinity, is because I wanted to give it a chance to break like this. Here comes 59.50, which is the pre-market high. There's 59.50. We're at the pre-market high now. We just ripped over that. We're at 59.80s here for AMC, so there's the really nice rip. Getting ready to test $60 here. Getting ready to test 60. Huge move for AMC, huge move. Now we just want to see it at least hold over these levels. You know, the opening bell is a very volatile time, and so with that said, we just want to see it hold. All right, so still battling 59. All right, there's 59.20s for AMC. All right, let me put the scanners up, guys. There's 59.20s. There's AMC at 59.20s. Let's see if it actually holds there now. So AMC rejecting. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. I think the VWAP's a big milestone level that we got to pay attention to. All right, so there's the VWAP. All right, a little bit slow in other stocks at the opening bell, of course. Alf is still kind of steady ripping. All right, there's 59s here, so we're back over 59s for AMC. Alpha is just too sideways for me right now, bro. So if we look at Alpha, here's AMC. We're back over 59s, but here's Alpha. It's too sideways. So until we break out of this range, like, look how sideways we are at the opening bell. So I'm waiting, you know. All right, we're under 59s here for AMC. Yeah, but I mean, the open's still volatile, Jay, because it's just such an influence. It's such a... anticipated time of the market. So like the opening bell is volatile because so many traders are waiting for it. And so regardless of anything like that, like it's volatile because so many traders are waiting for it. And traders like me, a lot of traders are like me where they avoid pre-market trading. And so with that, you know, opening bell is always going to be kind of volatile regardless, just because so many other traders are waiting for it. I'm still waiting. I haven't seen anything in regular stocks. Everything's kind of dipping down, which is really what we want to see. If you guys remember the video we uploaded yesterday, we're kind of looking for drops at the open. You know, drops are fine. Like, that's what we want to see is drops, really. I'm kind of seeing SIOX. There's AMC ripping, guys. Just tapped 60. Just tapped 60 for AMC. Ripping here. There's 59.90s. Just tapped 60 for AMC. Absolutely ripping here, guys. Yeah, Wish, guys. WISH. Huge pop. Huge squeeze. Maybe not a squeeze, but a big pop. AMC over 60, guys. AMC is over $60 here. Over 60 here for AMC. Big move. All right, so AMC pulling back down to 59.50. All right, AMC, I just want to see it hold at 59.50 here. That's all I really want to see is a hold at 59.50. UFAB is starting to break over the VWAP. OCGN is pulling back to test it. Let's see if we hold 59.50 for AMC. All right, look at UFAB, guys. If you don't like AMC, I mean, AMC is consolidating here, which I think looks great. Here's UFAB breaking over the VWAP level, or trying to at least break over the VWAP. Very strong move. Very strong move. UFAB is halted, guys, at 450. So UFAB should resume here, guys, at 41. So at 9:41, AMC should resume, or not AMC, UFAB. Yeah, ALF consolidating here. We're just waiting for some of these moves to come back. UFAB halted on the way up. That's probably the most volatile, stock right now. All right, so AMC down to 59 here, guys. 59. Let's see if we hold here. I think that's a big level. It's the VWAP area. That's what we want to see it hold over. Forrest, aren't you NASCAR? Yeah, I'm looking at Alf. We're waiting for it. All right, so here goes potentially UFAB. AMC battling 59. Yeah, I see meds. AMC dipping down, maybe getting ready to test lows. So, you know, underneath the VWAP, which again is a milestone level, y'all be careful. All right, so here goes UFAB's resumption. It should be sometime in the next minute for UFAB. I'm really curious to see where this one gets. All right, so we should be resuming sometime now for UFAB here, guys. We're waiting on that, but we should be resuming sometime soon. We're scalping Alf here in the spike. We got to get halted. I'm going to leave these 25 shares unless we get halted right here. Are we getting halted? I think we are. It should be great for me. We are halted and I am in Alf. I'm up $47, $46 right now. Caught the move. We're over that opening range high too, so it should be good for me. For Alf, it should be good for me. UFAB resumed, or no, hasn't resumed yet. So UFAB still no resumption here. That's weird. It must be a 10-minute halt. So this thing should resume at 46. But I am in Alf. I am halted in the stock, holding 25 shares left, up $46 in the trade so far. Meds is absolutely ripping up. Here's MEDS here. It's at 590s. 590s for Med. All right, so AMC kind of consolidating, testing lows, still fine. You know, it just doesn't look like we're going to get the squeeze right now. We might wait for a reversal back over the VWAP. Yeah, I got in at 516. So if you look at Alf, my entry's 516, bro. So I got in way back here. Down here is where I got in. Yeah, I'm in Alf. It should be good for me too. I mean, we got halted on the way up. Usually these resume higher, but I'm going to sell as soon as we resume. And I might miss out on a bigger push up, but I'm just going to try to take advantage of this while I can. XYF is pushed up big. Still waiting for the UFAB resumption. UFAB still sitting at 450s. We should resume in 3 minutes, I guess, here. Thank you, John. Han, it should have the VWAP, bro. What platform is it, brother? Yeah, OCGN is not ripping per se, but it's starting to edge closer and higher towards the VWAP here. We get over this opening range high, then we're talking for OCGN. Here's the opening range high. Over the VWAP, that's the first milestone movement here. And again, Alpha will resume at 48. 48. So we're at 44. In 4 minutes, Alpha is going to resume ALF. In terms of transparency, though, I did lose $20 on Wish. Ended up getting out, but I'm still up nicely on the day. But I did lose $20 on Wish just to, just for transparency. But we're still green. XYF, I believe, is halted all the way up too. TRCH is starting to fight his way back up. I'm looking for it. It depends. It depends on when the trade is setting up, Tommy. But I'm using a mix of both. Sometimes I'm using the high of the first 5 minutes. Sometimes I'm using the high of the first 10 minutes. It just depends. To be honest, it depends on what's isolated the most, right? So like with Alf, we would use this level here because it's isolated up there, if that makes sense. So like we would use this level here for Alf because it's isolated up there. So it depends on what's the most isolated level on the chart. Like that's what we're really focusing on. That's what we're paying attention to the most. Again, we should resume at 48 or no 47 is when we should resume. So that's in 1 minute for Alf. UFAB should resume. So UFAB should resume right now. It got halted at 36. It's now 46. So we should resume in the next minute or so. Sometime in the next 45 seconds is when UFAB should resume here. Let's see though. All right, there's the resumption, and this thing gapped up noticeably higher. This thing gapped up 50 cents all the way to $5. OCGN is also testing that opening range high now, and you can see if we can hold over that, then we're looking really interesting there too. All right, but we got stuff going down right now with Alf here. So we're looking at Alf waiting for the resumption, which should be, unless it's a 10-minute halt, it should be sometime in the next minute and 10 seconds. Sometime in the next minute and 10 seconds is what we're looking for Alf. And we're probably going to mark it out of this, depending on how high we gap up. All right, so we just got out, made $51 from the trade. So we did gap up. We gapped all the way up to $6. Maybe it rips up higher, but again, I'm just scalping these. I got lucky to hold that 25 shares. But, we're just scalping this, and then we'll take our profit. Nice little gain, 200 shares. We made $25 a share in this trade, and so we'll take it. We'll take it. UFAB just dumped down, and this is why we take profits like that. Because here's UFAB, just slam down. And this is from everybody getting out just like I did. But Alpha looks to be continuing to move up. It's at 606 right now. We got out about $5.90 or $6. It's at 611 right now as well for Alpha. So we're watching this. We're going to see what we get with it. We're at 609s. TRCH is up. Here's the opening range high right here. So we're watching that. Alpha is up to 620s right now, 610s. Beautiful move. PRPO is popping up and ripping up. What is this? XYF finally resumed. It's pulling back to 10. And maybe I should have held, but I think there's still a lot of risk in holding here. But up to 625s for Alf. 625s now. We're up about 30 on the day. 1 win, 1 loss today. And so AMC just kind of consolidating. If we can hold over 57.50, I think we're fine still. Samuel, AMC is not the only stock in the title, brother. You know, we're looking at AMC, but when AMC is consolidating around lows, there's just not much to talk about. I mean, we're waiting. But, you know. If we get back over the VWAP for AMC, we're doing great, though. I think if we get over 59, you know, we're looking good. Yeah, AMC only. All right, so there's ALF pulling back under 6. All right, so AMC back over VWAP, guys. And here we go. This is good. So remember, like we said in tech time, the VWAP is a milestone level. So when we actually break over the VWAP, then a lot of the times we're more prone to get squeezes and be solid here. So this looks good. You know, as long as we can hold over the VWAP, AMC's looking good. All right, so AMC consolidating right over the VWAP, which I think is good here. ALF is steady pushing up. ALF is over 6. Again, it's at 612s right now. OCGN is also starting to push up too. Here's OCGN. It's at 718s for OCGN. So OCGN breaking over that opening range high now. Let's see if we actually hold there. ALF steady popping up. Here's AMC though. AMC still consolidating over the VWAP now, which is good. It's usually a pretty good sign. ALF still pushing up. It's at 630s. Maybe I should have held, but I can't beat myself up over it. In the end, the reason I'm profitable is because I take profit where I do, you know, and even though I'm going to miss out on some broader moves in the market like ALF, the reason I'm as accurate as I am is because I'm able to, take profits fast and build a consistently good accuracy. Hey, thank you, Jackie. All right, so AMC back over VWAP though. All right, what's up, Juan? How you doing, bro? Scalp ALF again? Maybe. It just needs to pull back enough for me to do so. Alright, so there's AMC. I want to see AMC hold at $59. At $59 is what I want to see AMC hold. Here's ALF. ALF is at 630, 620s. So, you know, not really a level that I'm ready to buy back into it yet, but it looks strong here for sure. UFAB just dumped down, and this is why I sell after the halts, just in case, because even though Alpha didn't do that, this is always possible, and I just wasn't ready to give back those gains. UAVS, guys, look at UAVS, huge rip. TOS is freezing again. Bro, freaking Thinkorswim, dude. Does everything have to freeze, TOS? Do we always have to freeze? Thank you. Oh my gosh, man. Y'all get y'all's freaking platform together, dude. I see UAVS with a huge rip, huge squeeze. All right, I'm starting to get mad now. I mean, yeah, finally, man. I just want to look at this. Look how laggy this is for me. All right, 607s for UAVS. Yeah, it might be my computer, James. Right now I'm showing DS, Mogo rip it up, UAVS, Alf consolidating around the highs. OCGN, yeah, I was watching OCGN too really closely, just because this is the pattern that I looked for in my video. Here, maybe it's the music too. Let me do this. I'm gonna try to fix some of this lag. Hold on, just calm down with the music for a little bit, guys, and we'll come back. Alf ripping up breaking highs again. Sorry, I'm trying to put my, I'm trying to put my Epidemic Sounds on a different browser because, you know, one browser is notorious for just using a lot of memory, which I can't really do right now. There we go. All right, there's UAVS. It's at 602s now. Still looking solid. Hey, congrats, Jackie. Hey, that's a heck of a trade for sure. Congrats. Alf pulling back some. Here's AMC. So AMC rejecting at the VWAP, back down to 58.40s. Still waiting for it though. We're watching it. I see RFIL. It's popping up a little bit. We're watching that. OVID making moves. Alf pulling back to 6. See if we hold at $6. So a cash only account can day trade all at once. Yeah, for sure. Aside from you have to wait for 2 days to settle for your funds to settle. Then yeah, aside from that, yes. All right, so we're scalping OCGN here. We got the bounce. I just didn't have big enough sizing in it to take advantage of it like I really wanted to, but we got a little bit of a bounce, and we're going to try to give it time to break this high up there at 730. We got the range that we wanted, though, and I'll break this trade down once I'm out of it. But we got a big enough range to attack, I guess, here. Frustrating, because it's like we got the big enough range to attack. The range is too small, unfortunately. We'll see if it holds, but you know, 10-cent range was just too small. I probably should have picked a better candidate, but we did get the bounce that we were looking for up to 730. Alpha looks good. It is bouncing at 6, so I kind of want to take that, but I'm going to let this test the VWAP, I guess, here. It's frustrating because it's like we got the exact bounce, and so like just to break it down, this is the same strategy we talked about in the video we put out, and it worked. too, which is the frustrating thing. Like, we got in here. I think I just held on to a little bit more size. I think I had it set for 75 share exit when I should have gotten out way more than that, which is my fault. But it worked. You know, it worked. What we were looking for is a break over this opening range high right here. You can see it at 715. All we wanted to see was a break over that and then a pullback. And so we pulled back here exactly down to that level, and then we bounced all the way up to 729. The problem is the range is just so small that it wasn't quite enough for me to be happy with the gain, and I ended up holding it too long. But the strategy overall worked. We did get the exact same bounce that we're talking about in the video we put out. Just too small of a range and just didn't hold like we wanted it to, of course. But regardless of that, you know, we're still break even in the trade, which I guess is good. Daniel, you might be trading too large, brother. If you're trading too large, you're going to be a lot more emotional about the position. So just be careful. Remember, it's a slow and steady game. Don't buy the guru hype. If the gurus are telling you can make all this money in the market really fast, then, you know, they're just lying to you, so you'll buy a course. Trade small and trade slow and scale down your size. If you're really upset about losing, scale down your size. You know, also, don't be too rigid with the strategy you use. A lot of times in the beginning, like I know when I first started trading, I only traded one strategy, and even though I kept losing with that strategy, I kept trading it. I don't know why. Like in the beginning, it's like I was so stubborn. I was like, I have to trade this strategy. And even though my results showed me that the strategy wasn't really a favorable one, and I wasn't really making money, I was losing money trading that specific strategy, I just kind of kept trading it anyway. You know what I mean? Which was something a lot of new traders do. They sit on a strategy and they just don't change it. It's like, look, if you're losing every day, you're probably trading the wrong strategy, to be honest. And so with that, you know, be more loose with the strategies you're using. Test out more strategies with small size. Now that we're actually green in this trade, we're just going to take most of it off, I guess. But all right, so now we got this thing to break even, which I guess is better than nothing, but could have been worse, I guess, for this one. Yeah, like you gotta have to learn to trade the right strategies under the right market conditions, using the right risk-reward ratio. Trading is all about conditioning yourself, right? So you just gotta try to worry about. You gotta try to manage everything you're doing. But one of the universally true things, if you're a new trader and you're struggling, is trade small. Don't buy the guru hype. If you're in this with thousands of dollars and you haven't been trading longer than 6 months, then you're trading way too large and you need to just scale down your size. Don't buy the guru hype. Don't get wrapped up. Don't be gullible. You know, see it for what it is, which is just people trying to sell you courses, trying to tell you can get rich fast. Trading really takes a long time to learn how to do. It's not something that is easy, and it's something where if you don't trade small in the beginning, you're going to lose so much more money than you really need to. Also, anybody that flashes stacks of cash at you and then tries to sell you a day trading course, run far away from them. You know, people with actual money put it in bank accounts. They don't have stacks of cash just lying around. That's stupid. You know. I didn't say it was better than nothing, Larry. I said it was better than it could have been. I said it could have been worse, basically. But if you're hanging on my words that much, man, you know, you did the same thing yesterday. You all right, bro? You know? All right, guys. So we're still sitting in here in OCGN, waiting for it to pop back up. We're about break even. All right, well, maybe I shouldn't have held on to this one that long. I mean, I'm still green on the day, but, like, still. I guess I'm going to get out here. Just didn't hold long enough like I wanted it to, which is all right. Yeah, I mean, in the end, guys, you're going to have gurus that try to sell you a dream, and you need to ignore those gurus, right? Like, it's really tempting. Like, they appease to your emotions, right? So, they try to act like AMC, guys, is up, man, and I'm missing it. I'm missing it completely. AMC's at 6150s, guys. 6150s for AMC, and I'm missing it. Nobody's yelling at me, AMC. AMC over 61. It's at 6160s, guys. It's doing it. AMC is actually ripping up here. Yeah, I guess the point what I was trying to make with that is that, listen, you're going to have people that try to sell you a dream. And I get it. Like, listen, you show a bunch of Lamborghinis. Everybody wants to live that life. Everybody wants to drive fancy cars and live in mansions and do so through trading. Like, of course, that's a dream everybody has. And I understand that dream. You need to ignore that. They're just trying to trick you into buying an overpriced course. All right. It really takes years to be successful with this. Most people are going to lose. Day trading's the single hardest form of investing that there is. And you got to see it for what it is. It's very difficult. You know, you can also find most of the content that's worthwhile available for free, like us, on the internet already. And so you don't need to spend money on a course. That's just something that people that have already bought courses say. All right, here's AMC. 61s now for AMC. $61. Let's see if it actually breaks and holds this level. That's what we all want to see here. You mad, bro? I ain't mad. I'm loving life, dude. I'm over here living my dream, bro. I could sit here and talk about stocks all day. I'm just trying to protect new traders because you see it a lot. You see people that spend so much money on courses. And again, a lot of the people that spend money on these courses, like they'll spend $2,000 on a course and then you'll just hear them defend that guru for the rest of their life just because they spent so much money on the course already, you know. But the reality is most content out there you can, you know, find for free in trading. You don't need to spend $2,000 on a course. It's unnecessary. Here's ELOX, guys. Rip it up big. Same strategy we talked about in the video we uploaded yesterday, too. Exact same thing. Look, here's the opening range high. U-shaped breakout pattern. Break over the previous opening range high. Pull back to it. Buy in the dip, especially if the VWAP is right around that area. Riding the quick bounce up. Wish I would have seen this earlier. But it is what it is. AMC still making moves. It's up to 61s now. Holding that opening range high. Very similar to what we just showed. Hey, later, Matt. Have a good day, brother. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. Yeah, I feel better, Jeff. Thank you, brother. Do you watch basketball? I'm not much of a basketball fan. I just never got into it. I'm more of baseball and football. Baseball, football, MMA. I watch those three pretty often. I'll watch those. Basketball, I never got into it. Although I'll watch like the finals, of course, and all that stuff. Depends. Like, I'll watch basketball if like LSU's in the finals. You know. Saints, Astros. I also like the Braves. So I like the Atlanta Braves, Houston Astros. Football teams, I like the Saints, obviously. I don't really like any Texas teams, to be honest. I like Green Bay. Saints in Green Bay. I've been also watching the Bengals because Joey Burrow and Jamar Chase are now playing on the same team. Might need you to start AMC push-ups sooner. Hey. Yeah, coming soon, bro. Coming soon. Alright, so we're in ALF here, scalping it again here. We're up $80 in ALF. We're going to take a little bit more off here, hold our little 30 shares. Take a little bit more off at the top. We are up almost $90 from ALF. Slowly scalping this out. Gonna hold these 10 shares in case it continues to squeeze. Yeah, AMC pulling back. Let's see if it holds 60 here. It depends on if AMC hits that, bro. We'll see, dude. We'll see if AMC can hit that. But yeah, here's ALF. This is my P&L on the day. I'm really about 50-50 in accuracy. I'm not, we're not super accurate today. We're only up about 50%. We've gotten into 2 trades on ALF and 2 trades aside from that where we lost. But, you know, we're still green because our ALF trade has made us a ton of money. All right, so we just took a little bit more off. Yeah, we're up almost $70 in the day too, so not too bad. Are we halted again? I think we are. So we are halting again here for ALF. Yeah, we're halted again. Good. So this is the second halt I've been stuck in for ALF. I'll take it. I mean, I don't mind being stuck in these halts, but yeah, we're up nicely. You know, green day. Another green day in the book. Hey, thank you, Hank. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, I mean, listen. I talk about AMC here, and I do. But I talk about everything. So, like, if you want to see actual, like, live trades, and you want to learn, you know, I'm not saying he's bad. I've never seen his channel, to be honest. But, you know, what I am saying is that we do diversity here. Like, we look at a lot of different things. We don't just look at AMC, you know. AMC's great, and I'm holding AMC, and I've been holding AMC before this latest rip. You know, I think a lot of people are just jumping on board the AMC hype. But if you've been following the stream, I've been talking about AMC for 2 months, been holding it for 2 months, and was able to capitalize, make my biggest gain of the year on AMC. So, you know. All right, so ALF should resume at 17. So at 10:17, ALF is back. Yeah, so AMC tapped the all-day high. It's still at 61s. There's 61.50s. Also, guys, if you want to help support me, go check out Webull. AMC just broke highs, guys. AMC just broke highs. But yeah, you want to help support me, check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commissions and free paper trading. So listen, if you don't have a Webull account, you're slacking. Free paper trading. If you're a new trader, you could practice for free on Webull. Get free stocks just for opening up an account. Free paper trading, 0 commission stocks. Check it out here if you want to help support your boy here. And I certainly appreciate it if you do. All right, love you. All right, I'll tell him to come up here. All right, so AMC's up to 62.70, 62.59. AMC just hit 62.77s, guys. Let's see where the high of the last few days is. All right, so the highs of the last few days are up here at 60.68. So we just broke over that high. The next level is $68.80. This is right around where, the previous squeeze started to happen. So let's see if we break 100, guys. Let's see. All right, there's 62.80s for AMC. Still pushing up here. Let's see if we can get over 70, guys, for AMC. There's the break. All right, so I'm still in ALF as well. ALF will resume at 17. It's 16 right now. So ALF should resume soon. AMC breaking big highs here. Big highs for AMC. This is my biggest trade of the day so far. We're up about $90 in it. And I'm just proud I've been able to scale up my size. You know, if you guys remember, I used to struggle scaling up, but I finally have. Feels good, man. Feels good. We're still up about 65 on the day. Which is better than our goal. Our goal now is to make $50 to $100 a day, which we have been doing pretty consistently. So I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, so here comes the resumption pretty soon, sometime in the next minute and 15 seconds. AMC, while we're waiting for the alpha resumption here. AMC's at 62.50s here. Let's see if we break that and hold. All right, so here's the resumption sometime in the next minute for ALF. All right, so there's the resumption. Did not gap up on the halt. All right, we're gonna get out here, maybe reload if we need to. There's 87.30, so we made about $90 on ALF today. AMC breaking highs again. It's almost to $63 a share. It's at $62.94 here, guys. $62.94, almost up to $63 here. So I had to make my son come up here and give me a hug too. Yeah, you gotta give me a hug, bro. Love you, man. Have a good day, buddy. You wanna see? Look at this desk, man. Check it out. Here, come here. Oh, check it out. Test the microphone. Say hello. What you doing? Isn't it cool? Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. You wanna see something cool? Check this out. Look at this. Ready? What? Look at that, huh? You want to push it up? Don't go past 40. You can push it up to 40. All right. That's too much, but it'll work. All right, bro. Hey, no. Yeah, you can push it down a little bit. That's it. Put it to 40.2. There you go. Give me 5. All right, love you, Bo. Love you, buddy. Thank you. All right. All right, AMC at 6250s here, guys. 6250s. We're watching that. Right. Hey. Thank you, guys. Yeah, AMC moving solid here. Solid move for AMC. Yeah, my son put the desk up too much. He's about to unplug my monitor. I got to get a longer HDMI cord. That'll work better. I got to get a longer cord because the cord I have now doesn't work. It's too short. My monitor, I'd like to put this monitor up higher because if I could put this monitor up higher, then my posture would be better, you know, and I could look straight up, you know, but because the monitor is a little bit too low, it's bad for me. There's AMC about to break 63s here. Over $63 just broke the high of the day. At 63.50 right now for AMC, making a big move here. Huge push at 63.50s now for AMC. Looking solid here. Looking very solid. I do have an adjustable desk. Did you miss everything just now? The desk is adjustable. I can put it up, down. My son was playing with it. He was pressing the up and down button. That's why you didn't notice the camera went ooh, ooh. Anyways, I do have an adjustable desk. I just got one. It's better for my posture, but I need a longer HDMI cord that'll plug into one of these monitors so I can put the desk up a little bit higher. See, check it out. Look, I'll lower it right now just so you can see it. Look. I gotta put it back up to 40.2 inches. That might be a little bit too much. Actually, no, that'll work. All right, well, we're good. So it'll get up to 40.9, basically 41 inches, which is pretty big. That's not bad. Let me see if I can put this up a little bit more. No, that's not. That won't work. All right, AMC breaking highs over 63.50, guys. Over 63.50. Up to 63, almost $64 a share. Hey, what's up, Giannina? Hey, no, you're good. You're good. AMC up to over 63s, guys. Over 63 push for AMC. Huge run. I can't talk. I'm too hyped. CLSD starting to come back here. All right, $64 break. AMC is going, guys. It's squeezing up here. Here it is. It's time. AMC making moves here this morning, guys. Making moves. So you're about 5'7" height? No, I'm about 5'11" or so. I'm not really standing up straight. If I stand up straight, my head will be cut off, which is why I'm kind of slouching down so you guys can see it. And I'm kind of on, like, I have to lean down a little bit. Hey, over 64 for AMC. Hey, yes, sir, Neil. Hey, the strategy works, brother. The strategy works, even with AMC. I mean, look, here's the opening range high. Look at this. There's the opening range high. Look at the pullback. Exactly down to that level, even on AMC. So I'm telling you, strategies I talk about work. They work, you know. If you didn't catch the video that we put out, you know, if you didn't catch the video we dropped, over the weekend or yesterday, we're going to be trying to drop 2 videos a week on this channel. If you did not catch the video we just dropped, I'll post this video now. Great video. Check it out. If you want to know the strategies that I'm using in the market. Whoa, what have I done? If you want to see the strategy that I've been using in the market every day, here's the link to that video. There's the link if you want to check it out. Go watch the video, guys. There it is. Like I said, I tried to make a video. You know, I know I talk about the strategy a lot, but I tried to make a video where I fully break down the strategy I'm using in like an understandable way. Like there's a lot of nuance to the strategy I use where there's different mentalities, mindsets, systems, strategies, analyzations that you have to do within the strategy I'm using. And so in the video that I dropped, I tried to really break down and walk through those nuances so you can understand exactly the mindset and mentality I have when I'm taking these trades. And so watch the video. There's the link. Check it out. Yeah, Wish was my only loss in the day too. Or Wish was one of the stocks I lost on today as well. Unfortunately, Chris. But, you know, we're still good. Hey. 5'4". Hey, Daniel. Size doesn't matter, bro. Height doesn't matter. Somebody asked me. Somebody asked me how tall I was. That's the only reason I was, you know, I said how tall I was, how tall I am. I don't know. People think I'm, you know, short for some reason. Look at Carol. Carol, come stand next to me. You know. Love you.
How's it going?
Look, here's AMC. AMC's ripping up big today. All right, Carol's on stream. I don't know why, but oh, your shirt's green. That's why.
Oh wait, let me see. Here.
Hey, it does work, Conrad. The strategy does work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, there's AMC ripping up.
All right.
All right, love you.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit.
Hey, y'all stop fighting. Y'all chill out. Get along.
Morning, everyone. Happy trading. You know. So.
There you go.
All right.
All right, love you.
Love you.
Be safe.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait. Hey. All right. I thought you were the same height as Chris Hemsworth. Not today, bro. Not today. Maybe next time, bro. You know. I think you mean Chris Hemsworth is the same height as me, is what you meant to say. But yeah. All right, so we're also scalping a little bit of, what is this? Of CLSD. And it's the same strategy we talked about in the video, guys. So watch the video. If you haven't seen this video, you're missing out on a lot of trades that are profitable. Because this is the same exact strategy we talked about in the video. Same exact strategy, guys. Same exact strategy. If you want to see the link, here's the link. Here's the link, guys. Like I said, check out the video. And I'll break down the strategy real quick in a fast way. There's the video. Check it out. But this is the strategy, guys. Very simple. You look for these isolated levels. Look how isolated this opening range high is right here. Look how isolated that level is. Look at that right there. So we're looking at that high. It's right here. We wait for a nice break over that high, and then we attack this range right here. This is the range we're attacking. And the strategy just works beautifully here. We're going to take that off there. We are up about $80, almost $100 on the day. Not a bad day for the size of my account. But again, we isolate this opening range high. This is the level we're watching really, really closely. And when we see a level like this and we see the VWAP, we see it break over the VWAP, one of the milestone levels we watch. This is the second milestone level we watch. And so when we break over that opening range high and then we pull back to it, we buy in on this pullback here. And if the VWAP can be in the same area to give it more support, even better. And so as CLSD pushed up here, that's when we start to prepare ourselves to buy on the pullback. And then as we pull back, we take the trade on the bounce. You know, and I was really up more than this. I just kind of missed it because Carol showed up. But, you know, we take advantage of the bounce. That's the strategy. Works incredibly well for me. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you, but it works incredibly well for me. And so I hope all of that makes sense. All right, so here's AMC. But yeah, there's the strategy. Again, watch the video if you haven't already. AMC absolutely hammering up in the market. Yeah, it's Carol's fault for sure. I'm not going to blame it on Carol, but it's 100% Carol's fault, and she should feel sorry about it, you know. I mean, people are going to sell before that. I don't even know if AMC can hit 100K. The title is a question. 100K, question mark? Like, do you think AMC is going to hit 100K? And I'm curious to see what y'all's logic is regarding that. So, if you think it's going to hit 100K, let us know why. But yeah, this is my P&L, guys, right now. This is my P&L on the day. Oh, wait, that's not my P&L. This is my new P&L. So we finally got ourselves solid accuracy. Oh, yeah, we're up about $80 on the day now. I'll take it. Green is good. I'll take that. Hey, thank you, James. Oh, it's certainly Carol's fault. I'm not blaming Carol, but I'm definitely blaming Carol right now. All right, CLSD still pushing up. There's the pop on AMC. It's over 63s. It's at 63.64 here. So AMC making moves right now. AMC still moving closer up to that $64 level. Beautiful trend here right now. What was the high of yesterday? High of yesterday was at $60.61. So we're making new highs every single day, and we're steady pushing up. So AMC strong, I think. I like it. Hey, thank you, Young. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Like I said, man, like I don't sell a course or a service or anything like that. You know, like we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service. I don't even act like an expert. Like, maybe I suck. I'm sure some people here think I do, of course. And that's okay, because it doesn't matter. Like, all we are here is a resource and community for traders, and I break down the strategies I use. If you want to use the same strategies as me, that's cool. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you, but, like, really, we're just a resource for traders. And I'll be honest with traders about stuff. So it's like, there's a lot of places where you won't get the truth on YouTube with regards to, like, trading in general. This place ain't one of them. Like, we'll tell you the reality here, even if it sucks to hear. Even if you're going to dislike me for me saying it, which happens, certainly. Sometimes the truth is inconvenient. And, you know, in the end, I'm going to be honest with people regardless. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, because that's, you know, I'm probably top 2 most honest people in the world right now. And so, you know, definitely top 5. But AMC pulling back. It's at 62.50. I'm honest about, you know, 100% of things 60% of the time. Okay. But here's 62.50. Dude, I ain't allowing Carol to cut my hair, bro. The last time I tried to let Carol cut my hair, she did a good job for like 3 or 4 times, right? After those times, she got the itch to try to trim my sideburns. It was this one right here. No, it was this one right here. She got the itch to try to trim my sideburns. Maybe it was this one. It was this one right here. She got the itch to try to trim my sideburns, and she just botched it, man. She like shaved my whole sideburn off. I had to wait like a month for that to grow back. She ain't never getting near me again with clippers ever. Not today. Not today. I will fight her if she tries to cut my hair like that again, you know? All right, AMC is over 63.50s. It touched 63.50s. I mean, let's see if it gets there. All right, there's 63.50s. Let's see if it gets up to 64, 64.50. You see how we move in half dollars? That's something that traders need to understand. Half dollars and whole dollars are psychological levels. And so those are big levels that everybody else is watching, and those are the major levels that you should watch too. There's 64.50. Moving up there, we're getting ready to break highs again here, guys. We're getting ready to break highs. We're at 64.50. No, she tried to line up my beard the other day. I told her no. All right, there's $64. We're going to see if we can actually break 64 now. 64.10s. Are we going to break highs of the day here, guys? Are we breaking highs? There's 64.50s. All right, guys, real quick, while AMC's breaking highs, guys, AMC's breaking highs. Do you think I look more like Chris Hemsworth or the Foo Lame rapper on Tosh.0? Vote now. Foo Lame rapper on Tosh.0 or Chris Hemsworth? Which one? You know, let us know what you think right now. All right, AMC just rejected at those highs. We just rejected at the highs. We're back down to $63 here. We're back down to $63. Is it going to continue up? Are we going to continue breaking this level here? We're in this range. This is the range I'm watching right now. This is the range I'm watching. Sorry, my headphones died here. I got to stick one of these on real quick. Hold on one second. There we go. Foo Lame. Love it. You love to see it. Foo Lame. You know? Bratata. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably looking at me like, what the heck is this dude doing? Why is this dude making sounds? You gotta know. If you know, you know. Chris with the better beard. I love it. My new favorite person, Antonio. Thank you, sir. All right, there's 63.40. So here's the range we're looking at for AMC. If Liam Hemsworth had a beard, he'd look like you. But Chris, aha. Okay, so I'm Foo Lame then. Chunk in Goonies. Love to see it. I think that's probably the realest one. Thank you, sir. I deserve that today, you know. Rob Stark. I have had Rob Stark before. I've had, I can't remember his name. But I've had Rob Stark before. I'll be Rob Stark. That's acceptable for me. As long as you don't tell me I look like Forrest Griffin. You know, I'm okay with that. All right, so again, here's the range for AMC. You see we hold at 62.50. We're still pushing up. There's 64.50. And so we're holding at those levels. We'll see what we get now, but we're holding at those levels. Gratata. Oh man, I laugh just thinking that's the best episode of Tosh.0 ever. The gratata swag, yeah. You love to see it. AMC is still sitting over 63.50s. Alf here, ALF. Look at ALF. It's at 615, 620s now. We're watching that. You sound like you know what you're doing. Young says the rest are like, it's down. Oh, it's up. We're good. We're doing good. And don't even talk about stocks to distract or to be like, man. And they're obvious. Yeah. Makes me want to be. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these new people that are into this AMC craziness are recent entries into the stock market. Like, they're people that have not been around that long. They have not been trading stocks. Most of them haven't been trading for a year. And so they just fanboy specific stocks in order to get people to watch their streams and get views. But they don't actually know about the stock market. You know what I mean? Like, they're just new. They're just new. And they're just sensationalist hype, you know, people, basically. And that's fine, you know. But yeah, that's the reality. Yeah, SPY's tanking here. Yeah, here's the SPY. I mean, I might trade futures right now some, but SPY, I mean, it's not really that bad. This isn't like an unrecoverable day or anything. This isn't a day that's past the point of no recovery here. I mean, it's a downward trending market for sure today. But is it terribly down? Not really. You know, the SPY's down what? Like less than $1 per share? You know what I mean? Or the SPY is down what? Less than $1 per share? So, I mean, you know, is it a good day? No. Is it a crash? No. You know, it's just kind of a downward trending day, which is fine, you know. All right, so AMC sitting at 63.18s here. So AMC just kind of consolidating within this range, guys. Again, I mean, look at the half and whole dollars. That's where we're mostly following right now, within this range. I'm going to delete this. Now that we're past these levels, I don't think they're super relevant anymore. But we're in this range right here. So watch for that range to break. That's when momentum's going to most likely come in. All right, we're in the futures market, attacking these a little bit. We're going to try to get out the rest. All right, well, we're just going to get out here. So we're up 125 so far on that little trade. Shorting the market. Once I saw the market was down, I started shorting it in futures. So I'm just shorting the E-mini here. And if you want to use the same platform I'm using to short these futures, check out TopStep. TopStep's a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their targets on the funded account while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one's $30K, which gives you $30K in funding if you pass the test. But there's also ones all the way up to over $100K if you want more funding. There's no PDT rule in the futures market or Forex. They do it with Forex as well. They're located and regulated here in the U.S., and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders. Like, they paid out over $2 million in withdrawals this year to their traders. They funded over 6,000 last year. And if you want to check them out, here's the link. I am biased in their favor, certainly, because I get a commission if you sign up through me. And so, you know, understand that. I do get a cut if you sign up through me. But I think it's a good platform if you're new and you don't want to risk your own money and you want to try to get funded yourself. I think it's a good option. It's going to save traders money most of the time, because if they try to put up the money themselves and risk that type of money themselves, they're most of the time, especially if they're new, just going to lose it. And so this is a way to test yourself, have some pressure, and try to get funded in those markets. And again, you can check it out here if you want to see it. Yeah, well, I mean, a correction is necessary. So, like, a pullback like this is necessary. You can see we broke out of that range and we dipped pretty hard now, but a correction is going to be necessary. And so, again, I mean, I'm looking at, like, some of these opening high levels right here to see if we bounce off of those for AMC, and we'll have to wait and see. But those are the 3 levels that I'm really watching closely. You think I look like James Franco? I don't see it. I don't see it. There's $62 here for AMC. We're gonna see what we get with it. I didn't put out a weekend video, AB, so yeah, don't know what you're talking about, bro. To be honest, I'm not much of an options trader, so I don't know when a good or bad week to buy options is. You know what I mean? I'm not a, like, I don't trade everything. Like, I'm mostly a day trader, swing trader, short term. I invest as well, so we got some invest stock picks that we look at and talk about on stream sometimes too, but like, as for what options traders are doing, I don't know. You know. All right, so here's the bounce right here. We drew this level. Look at this. We drew it at 61. We're bouncing right around that spot. You look like a Steve. I like a Steve. You know. All right, sit. No idea what you're saying, bro. AMC did bounce there at this opening kind of high level, or close to it at least. There's 62.40s. Alf still testing $6 here. We're looking at that. SPY still kind of breaking lows. Also, guys, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already, and really subscribe if you have not yet. We do this live every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube, and so if you want to join us, we do this live every day. Subscribe to the channel, show support for what we're doing here, and we certainly appreciate it if you do. You know, again, we go live every single weekday morning for free right here. And so, you know, we're showing a lot of these trades live. We're posting videos about strategies we're using. And so we're just a resource for traders. And so if you appreciate that, hit the sub button if you haven't yet. TYHT popping up pretty big aside from AMC. It's at 830s right now. So at 830s. Yeah, 65 is big. All right, so AMC still bouncing at 62s here. All right, so AMC still consolidating. I think this is a major level underneath us right now at around 6160 here. 6160 has been confirmed twice already. It's really relevant. I think a lot of traders are using that level right now to base pullbacks off of if they're entering or adding more to their AMC trade. And a lot of them are going to use it to judge sentiment as well. So you can see how we're holding, and we got this high here, we got this low here. And so I think 6160 is a big level a lot of people are paying attention to right now. DPW, guys, is starting to get some squeezes here. Look at DPW. There's 63, so we broke back over 63 for AMC. Here's DPW. It's at 350s right now. And so we're watching this. Just had to get my car towed outside of the gym, bro. Pray. Hey, what's wrong, Doc? What happened, bro? Yeah, 11 a.m. is a little slow, but that's all right. So AMC over 63. Here's AMC. At 63.20s. Now 63.20s. Making moves. Looks good. Strong. I almost bought DPW on that 350 pullback. I just didn't. That's rough. Doc, sorry to hear that, brother. OCGN. Yeah, I mean, OCGN down, small. Had a small loss on it earlier, but it's in that 680s right now. DPW ripping up to 360s. AMC still sitting over 63. Who should be Nate's next opponent? I know Damian Maia requested to fight Nate, but I don't know if I want to see that fight, bro. Damian Maia has just been a blanket on people, man. I don't want to see him fight Nate. I think Nate needs a W, and I'd rather see Nate fight. I want to see Nate fight. What's his name? Tony Ferguson. Again, I think Nate versus Tony would be a good fight. I know they fought once already, but Yeah, I'd like to see McGregor versus Diaz 3. I think if Conor loses the Poirier rematch, Conor versus Nate 3 is what they need to set up. All right, so AMC's over 63 here. TYHT, CLSD, dumping down. AMC still over 63. Any thoughts on getting back in, Dylan? I mean, if you're going to get back in, just establish a risk level and stick to it. You know? That's what I would do, at least, if I was jumping back in it right now. And like I said, guys, you want to help support me, check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, free paper trading. Think about it, guys. If you don't have a Webull account, let me sell this to you real quick. Step into my office and let me push this in a sleazy way to you real quick. All right? Think about it. If you don't have a Webull account, just by sheerly opening up an account with them, boom, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, boom, another free stock. 0 commission. You don't have to pay anything to trade on them, at least stocks. Free paper trading. So if you're new and you want to practice and you want to get better at trading, free paper trading on Webull. Sign up now. Do it now, guys. Here's the link. Think about it. Okay? Just think about it. Just try it one time. All right, so AMC's over 63s here. We're going to watch it and see what happens. I don't know, man. I think Conor is all about the money. I mean, I don't think his ego is going to be... I think he understands. I mean, at this point, he's lost a few times now. And so, you know, I think Conor's chin is a little suspect. That's what I'm curious to see about in the Poirier rematch is his chin. I think he's a little chinny right now. And he's going to have to prove me wrong. TRCH. Yeah, TRCH actually looks strong. I don't know why I haven't seen or been paying attention to this one on the day. Kind of same strategy we talked about in my video, though. Good break over, pull back. We bounced right there off of the level, continued up. Looks solid. Yeah. Mark, I don't know. YouTube censored that, but I read it. Yeah, and I mean, I agree in some ways. I think he's smart, but he's too much pride, you know. Like, I think Conor's smart. I think a lot of people hate on Conor because of how he marketed himself in the beginning. But I think in order to bring in real money in the UFC, you have to create drama. And that's what he did very well, is create drama in the UFC. And everybody hates it for him. But some people are buying his fights because they want to see him win. And some people are buying his fights because they want to see him lose. Regardless of both of those, people are buying his fights. And so he is the richest UFC athlete. He's the richest UFC fighter there's ever been because of that. And so I'm not going to call him dumb. I don't actually think he's dumb. I think he's very smart in how he marketed himself in the UFC. I just think now, you know, he's going to have to pay for all the stuff he said, which I think he's okay with. And I think he understands, like, he made so much money that, like, it was worth it, you know. Right, he's going to get in the octagon and be like, man, that John from BT, I got to prove him wrong. I know, bro. I'm definitely top 3 UFC analysts of all time, for sure. Top 3, you know. It goes Joe Rogan, Ariel Helwani, and then John from Beginner Trading. Definitely, that's the list. You know, write it down now. Here's AMC. AMC, it's up to 63.50s. 63.50s. We're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens. It's at 63.50. AMC consolidating up here, and I think this is great. We did bounce at this level, which looks good. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, I mean, level I'm looking at, guys, if we're looking at highs, we got to look at 72.60 here. What day was this? This was on the 2nd. So let's look back on the 2nd. And see what the high and pre-market was on that specific day. All right, so yeah, 77.30. I guess you were right. So whoever said 77.30, yeah, 77.30 crispy is what we're looking at. Somebody asked me what my P&L is on the day. This is my P&L right now. I'm up about $80. Good day. Yeah. But yeah, 77.30 is the spot. So like, we're looking at this 77.30 up here. So these two levels, 72 whatever and then 77.30 are the levels we're watching. Everybody keeps telling me I look like Paul Felder. Doesn't Paul Felder have red hair? You're talking about the UFC fighter Paul Felder, right? This guy? I don't know if I see it. That guy? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I look like him. I mean, I'm not mad about it. It's not like he's a bad looking dude. I'm just saying. Do I really look like Paul Felder? I don't know. I don't know. Let me know how you feel in chat right now. There's AMC. It's at 63.50s. Yeah, I'm more ripped than Paul. I'm definitely the top 3 ripped people in the world right now. All right, so we're at 63.40s for AMC. We're gonna see what happens. CL&E analysis, sure. All right, so CL&E daily charts, so-so. It's not incredibly strong, but it's not weak either. It had a huge rip earlier that it gave back a lot of the gains from, but it's still up pretty big over the last year. You know, a huge, 500+% gain over the last year. So overall, longer term, it's very strong. Shorter term, I mean, we're looking at some levels. Like I look at $11. I think $11 is interesting. Right around the 11.22 level we're at now. I just think we've got a big range over the last few days, and so I want that range to settle out. Overall, obviously, if we look at the trend over the last few months, or over the last few weeks, I mean, we're certainly in a little bit of an upward trend that you can see here. And so I'm just watching that trend. You can see $11 looks interesting, and we'll see what happens with CL&E. If we're looking at it on an intraday basis purely, I mean, we've obviously been maintaining a downward trend today below the VWAP, and we'll see what happens here. I'm going to preface, or I guess not prefacing anymore. I'm going to end this off with, I am not an expert. I am not a professional investor, and this is not professional advice or investment advice. This is purely entertainment purposes only. Maybe I suck. I don't know what these are going to do. Maybe they crash. Maybe they run up. I have no idea. Please don't copy me in these trades. Apparently, I look like everybody. Ryan Kessler. Somebody just said I look like Conor McGregor. Forrest Griffin. Ryan Felipe. They say Henry Cavill. I'll take Superman, Rob Stark. I'll take Rob Stark too. Chris Hemsworth, obviously. Chris Hemsworth, I'm definitely top 3 most attractive men in the world right now. Anyways, I'm probably going to go ahead and do these push-ups. Do not judge me. I've got some compression socks on because I went to my heart doctor and they did an ultrasound on my legs. And apparently I have something called venous insufficiency, which means that the veins in my legs are so savage that they're too large. And so blood pools in my legs and it causes all these issues. And so now I look like a soccer player standing up here and I've got these really long socks. Don't judge me for these socks. I'm going to do these push-ups. Do not judge me. Don't you dare judge me for wearing these socks, sir and madam. You need to set your bars to the right on your chart. Yeah, I know. Everybody always says they want more room here. I don't like it like that. I like it like this, where it's right next to the price, though. Yeah, I know, Martin. You're good, bro. Yeah, yeah. Iceman, top 4 soccer players all time, for sure. 100%, no question. It's not even arguable. You know, listen. You bump into me, I'm falling down. Okay? You know. Where's the ref at? All right, let me go ahead and do these push-ups. All right, guys. It's not that much. I could probably do all these in 1 rep. Apparently, I just, like, almost broke my mic. All right, can y'all see that? All right, look. Yeah, y'all can see that. All right, let's do this. All right, what are we at? 34? Is it 34 or 38? Or is it 35? I want to say it's like 35. Yeah, it's 35. Okay, that's easy. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, guys. That's it for the day. Like I said, you want to check out Top Step, help support me. Here's the link. You can get funded in futures or Forex through Top Step. They're actually located and regulated in the U.S. If you want to help support the channel, you can go check out Top Step. Try to get funded. No PDT rule in futures or Forex. There's the link. Like I said, guys, go check out my video from yesterday. Hit the subscribe button, too. My video from yesterday is definitely top 5 videos ever done on YouTube, and if you want to watch it, it really breaks down. On a serious note, though, it actually breaks down the strategy and all the different nuances within that strategy and system really well. Got a lot of positive feedback from it, and so if you want to check out that video, here's the link. Make sure to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Good luck. All right, thank you, King. But yeah, guys, appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Granny socks, hey. Well, I'll take them. Is there a YouTube boxing match with beginner trading? There probably should be. Top 5 boxer of all time here. Okay, good luck. I love you all. We'll see you guys later. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the like button as well. We'll see where AMC goes today. Another green day in the books. Have a good day, guys. Love you all, and we'll see you guys next time.